need to vex concerning Supreme Court judgment. Okay, wait when I've been the expect from Supreme Court, make I ask you. You are expecting that Supreme Court will remove Tinubu from office?
No. Just the play.
This Nigerian judiciary will remove the sitting president. You know, sometimes Nigerians, we are not really good students of history. And that is why, you know, it will really be naive for anybody to believe that this judiciary as it is today has the capacity to dispense the kind of justice that takes out a sitting president after the elections. There is an Nigeria will be fine. Yes. Celebrate. It is okay. It is okay to cry, but not for too long. Let's come together and think of how to move forward. God bless Nigeria.
That you have been quite evasive, should I use the word, of interviews. You've been airing your opinions on other platforms, but not had a sit down like this. So I very much appreciate you. Thank you for finding time to do this.
You know, my schedule is crazy. So, you know, balancing out all of it is tough. I spend a lot of time, you know, abroad. So it is quite tough to be able to do all of the things that I would love to do, but cannot do.
Absolutely. I think it's best to just start off with the issue of the Supreme Court's judgments, because I've seen your takes on it. And I'd like to get like a base to this conversation, what your thoughts are with regards to the Supreme Court's judgment that affirmed the victory of President Bola Tinubu.
Well, I have made it, you know, publicly clear that I do not agree with the judgment. You know, the basis of my disagreement with the judgment is in the judgment itself. It's in the fact that, you know, this judgment does not in any way address the critical issues that are very evident to those who have genuinely followed the case and all the issues emanating from the appellant's, you know, basic call on the courts. And the key thing for me is that there's a whole cloud of doubt about everything that the winner and the winning of the election represent. And that is not in any way something that gives us a basis for conferring legitimacy on that which the court, which a justice who's just retired, in fact, has helped to validate that our courts are now corrupted in many ways, and that cloud of a corrupted judicial system is hanging over the judgment by the Supreme Court. Go back and read the Justice Datijo's speech at his valedictory. He even quoted his colleague Adefope that left the judiciary earlier in May this year. I mean, I read the entire thing. Anyone reading that should worry about the judiciary. As a matter of fact, I mean, I started worrying about the judiciary when Olisa Bakoba made some statement about the judiciary. It was either earlier this year or last year. He talked about the judiciary extensively. And as one who's known Olisa from the days of, you know, a common fight against militarization in this society, I didn't take his word lightly at all. In fact, I recall after listening to him, I think it was on your TV channel, it was an interview. After listening to him, I said to my husband, our situation is deeper than we think. You know what I mean? So we do know that from my days in Transparency International, that corruption is cancerous. When corruption becomes endemic, when it becomes systemic in a society, it has a way of afflicting all institutional processes, all structures, all decisions in ways that the cancerous cells attack the human body. It's a similar kind of thing. So it doesn't spare anything in its way. It's very clear now that we took it for granted that we could just carry on as this corruption thing spread in our society. And now it's taken it to the point where nothing, hardly anything is standing. You know, look at INEC. INEC is lost everything in the last elections. It's an organization that shockingly just decided to pick defeat from the jaws of victory, because it was getting to the place where citizens, especially the younger generation of citizens, were thinking, oh, we have an institution we can trust. It's made all of these promises. We're going to, really see democracy in action. And then it just goes 180 degrees away from everything. And so the electoral process just really got messed up severely. And then through the court processes, we see a repeat of institutions not acting credibly. A lot of the people who are the legal luminaries, when they've made their opinions on the whole judicial process, they have often just, really attacked things that have been adjudicated on the basis of technicalities, where the substance of the matter no longer really gets to be the basis of outcomes of the judicial process. And now, considering that we are no longer allowing the citizens to be the ones determining electoral outcomes, that it is the courts determining that, and juxtapose that with the joyfulness with which incumbent parties normally would say to the other parties, if you don't like the outcome, go to court. I mean, it tells you that something has gone wrong.
You've said quite.
You're too shy. Oh, this is the first time I've seen Dr. Abati so
Look,
shy.
He's laughing. Look at the picture as well.
Beautiful. All right. I hope you guys had a great birthday party yesterday.
Thank you.
All right. Happy birthday again, Kikilomo. Well, all right. Let's begin what's trending then. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Monday, shortly before the commencement of the weekly Federal Executive Council meeting at the State House in Abuja, set the ground rules for the attendance of the meeting, including restricting unauthorized persons gaining access into the council chambers of the State House. Well, Tinubu read out the names of those authorized to attend the meeting and called out his son, Seyi Tinubu, who the president said had been seen sneaking in and out of council meetings.
Last week, I noticed the undue access of people sneaking in and out of this council, including I saw the photograph of my son. So he's sitting behind the cubicle there. That is not acceptable. I will announce to you those people who are supposed to be here with my consent. And this Abala Usman as a policy, Bayo Nanuga, information and strategy, Akim Mori Okola, principal private secretary, and Damilot Maderemi, private secretary. Those are the people who are granted exceptions to be here when we are conducting the business of the nation. Unless I send for you, don't come.
I mean, I loved this speech. This is trending. I mean, I wanted to take this story yesterday, but I'm so happy it started trending again yesterday. Rufy on fire. I thought the president spoke very well. We have seen Seyi Tinubu, if you can pull up those videos of him. I think this video particularly was when he was organizing the Youth Day. But I think the president said something right. I wanted to ask Dr. Abati, because he's been in some of these meetings, but go ahead.
So for me, yes, the president said something right. He pointed it out.
but it's a very sad indictment on the president himself. So is that how much a joke we have become as a nation that his son makes it to Federal Executive Council meeting, sitting in cubicle? Is that how much we've come as a nation as a joke? That he even had to say it. So that means, Oji, if I become president tomorrow, I can pack my friends to come and sit in a Federal Executive Council meeting. I can say, come in. What kind of presidency are we running? What kind of country are we running? I'm happy he has put his foot on the ground as regards it, but it's also an indictment on all of us. If his son had a ministerial position, I've got no qualms. But president's son, Federal Executive Council meeting, and on the contrary, you know the shocking thing about Nigeria is, yes, a lot of people are saying, oh yes, he's done it, he's said, he's spoken against his son and all. That's not the formative matter. The formative matter is it that we have become so porous as a country that when matters of state affairs are discussed, family members are seated there. What country are we building?
Okay, well, first, I think it's a good thing that the president has addressed the matter. The hallowed chambers of the Federal Executive Council, it cannot be a vocation either, has the powers, of course, prepares the minutes. Who will go and take special?
They can face the issue be on a neat
at the presidential villa. Dr. Abati, you know that this will raise a lot of eyebrows, but you know that there is more. The breakdown.
You see, since when this government came into power, now billion, trillion, now they see either borrow or spend on themselves. You know, as you all can see right now, what is going on. Another 7.3 billion naira for official cars, not just for them alone, why they have 1.5 billion for his wife, Remi Tinubu, for our own car, our cars. You know, and we get some people when they listen to me right now, they say, don't concern you, don't concern you. May they enjoy. Let's continue.
Of the proposed expenses also include the sum of 4 billion naira for the renovation of the residential quarters of the president, while renovation of Dodan Barracks, the official residence of the president in Lagos, would also gulp another 4 billion naira. Also, the sum of 2.5 billion naira is budgeted for the renovation of Aguda House, while 3 billion naira is budgeted for the renovation of official quarters of the vice president in Lagos, bringing it to a total expenditure of 13.5 billion naira.
Well,
who was received on Sunday, which actually got a lot of reactions because people were saying, why was he received in that manner and all of that. He said Nigerians should have provided a more befitting vehicle to pick him up. I don't know how much more that acceptance would have been, Rufai and Ayo. And that he thinks Nigerians should focus on big issues like the military getting the whooping 605 billion naira in the first instance from the Tinubu administration. Rufai, I know you want to speak. Go ahead.
So I've been itching to talk.
Yes.
Concerning the German ambassador, I think the best way to have received the German ambassador, if we're a sensible nation, I talk because I'm a patriot, should have been to use an innocent or not car to drive the German chancellor. And when the president gets in with him, he says to him, that car is made in Nigeria. That's the height of Nigerian engineering, auto engineering. Then Germany will start to take us seriously. But if we are glorifying ourselves, we could have done better, all right, then it is very, very sad for us as a nation. I specifically wanted to talk about this thing, that as we called out the senators, we are also calling out the presidency here, taking all those monies for why people are suffering. But what I really wanted to say as regards even those renovation is the fact that as a nation, we need to introspect and ask ourselves what we truly want. And I'll bring up the matter of a place called number 24 Sussex Drive. 24 Sussex Drive is the official residence of the Prime Minister of Canada. The residence had been run down for so many years. The money allocated to is about $40 million. But because the Canadian president or prime minister fears the people of Canada so much, and they must justify every amount spent, they've not been able to fix the official residence. The Prime Minister of Canada, as we speak today, does not live officially in the official residence of Prime Minister of Canada just because of $40 million. Canadian GDP is $2.11 trillion. Nigeria GDP is less than $400 billion. But you can see a country, despite the big economy and all of that, will still scrutinize its leaders. But a country with a small GDP that's not done well economically is so quick to spend frivolously on its leaders. So you can see the reason why economies like Canada does way better and economies like Nigeria and Africa generally are reducing. And that's what, to tie to what Dr. Bat said, that's what Ichilema was trying to explain to the Zambian people that they didn't get. May God help us as a nation.
Talk about that one. What about the cat? You know, we said the truth. APC government for this country na shit. Why you go buy cement? Cost. Why you go buy rice? 70,000. Ṣé mo ya ìyàwó lé tán bá sùn nítorí oúnjẹ? Kán bá fi lé oúnjẹ jẹ, kán mọ́ bá fi lé oúnjẹ jẹ. Ìwọ tó bá fi lè sọ̀rọ̀ against fídíò yìí, ọlọ́bàáyé rẹ̀ jẹ́ pẹ̀lú àwọn tó bá ní ní ikú oró lẹ́kùú. We are suffer. Ọlákọ́wà ní láti lè sọ̀rọ̀, àwa ń jẹun ebi ò pa wá láti lè sọ̀rọ̀. People are suffer, a lot of people are suffer. Ayé yóò ní dáwọ̀, ebi pa àwọn èèyàn. Ibẹ̀ làwọn senator they are doing meeting. Senator wan buy car for 160 million. For what? 160 million because the road no good. They wan buy car. Who they do road? No be senator they do road. We are going to enter streets. We are going to block everywhere. Nigeria they suffer. Now APC we do. We fought for APC. We campaign for APC. But we are suffer. Anything we want to talk am. Now Almighty God, Almighty Allah will punish all of you. Inshallah. We are suffering. People are suffering. Regardless of the party, people cannot do anything for this country. Now somebody they won't kill us. What happen? Each of you, because of politics, I know that you comment or you talk about this video. Anybody of you will talk bad about this video. Inshallah. Inshallah. Our parents will suffer. All our parents are suffering. Food and cost, everything are cost for this country. I'm going to punish you guys. What did happen? We are going to enter street. If you won't kill anybody, anything you want to do for country, kill us. Somebody are killing us before. Our president are killing us before. The president are killing us before. So it's very important to carry gun. Give them, or not by any policeman, give gun. Make a clean youth, now full. How much the salary? Policeman, how much you are collecting? Your parents and your children are suffering.
And everybody is wondering what is happening, what is not happening. We're okay. There is no problem. If we have an internal issue, it will be resolved. And everything will go back to normal. There is nothing wrong if a father and a son has problem, if there is any problem. But I don't think there is anything, whatever it is, I will definitely resolve the issue.
Now here so in the telling and I say, una way they fight for her before more of Mona enter house as Mother Rita they talk saying a father and son matter. I told you guys that these guys, even though they are fighting, they are not fighting because of you. Always have that in mind. Whenever they are fighting, they are not fighting because of you. They are fighting because of their selfish interest. That is it. You know, some people soon. Okay, concerning FBI yesterday, which I'm not going to stay much on that. As you can see right there, this one is for the Seyi Tinubu's. We've reported that this is for the FBI. I'm not going to stay long because this was coming from Dr. Jeffrey Gutman. So the first installment of the FBI files on Tinubu have been released. This document proved that Bola Tinubu is a drug trafficker and money launderer. So these were the documents right there, which I'm not going to take time to analyze. You know, it's already out there on this social media space. We spent enough time already here. I would have analyzed it. But meanwhile, people reacted to these two things right there. They are trying so hard to be a legitimate government. That is between Bola Tinubu and his son, Seyi. We should have another person here, Balatik, said, but wait, is Seyi Tinubu jobless? So Tinubu no fit create job even for his own son. What is he doing in Aso Rock? My papa make me rich. Okay, that one is coming from that particular person right there. We have Adline saying that Seyi Tinubu in a fight with Tinubu CSO over deals banned from meetings in Aso Rock. There's another thing coming from Jackson Ude, carried by Adlin, that because the government are not actually telling us the truth, according to this report, that Seyi Tinubu actually had a fight with the CSO. So that is the reason why it was barred from the Aso Rock. Okay, no peace for the wicked. Soon, Seyi will start singing. Okay, that one was actually coming from Don C. So, but I have another person here from Shini Benedict saying we expected any less. This is what Tinubu's children do with Lagos government, running it like their family business. So they believe they can easily do the same thing they do in Lagos in FCT. This is just the beginning. Wait until Tinubu's children increase their partying in Aso Rock. Okay, while we have Mr. Black saying that the Nigerian military are so cheap and are cowards. See how one family is holding over 200 million Nigerians in ransom while bribing them with peanuts. Tinubu's allowance. How long must we all suffer before we stop this rubbish? Push that family out of the villa. Okay, that one, he sent a message directly to the Nigerian army. There, he also tagged them though. We have Pabzus saying, which is the last one, I guess, for you guys here so that we can start talking. Okay, yeah, it's the last one. Okay, Pabzus is saying that thing, now script, Tinubu can never shade his son for the CSO. This one, now just for legitimacy's sake, the CSO way him go transfer. Remy go cook sharply. Okay, all right. I appreciate every one of you. Like I said before, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I would like to quickly start hearing from the people right there. But I'll ask everyone on the panel or on the comment section, if you're listening to us right now, please press on the like button, help us to share our video, let our voices go far. So I'd like to call on the first person that we have here, because we have two people here, before I'll come to Kashi as well. Kashi has been it's long that you've been here, but I'm not going to start with you. I have CIA Corner. CIA Corner, thank you very much for joining us. Please tell us where you're joining us from and your name. CIA Corner, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from here. Yes, I reside in the UK. Yes, thank you for having me. Okay, let me just start by Nigeria's case is enormous.
Okay, you have 8 minutes, sir. 8 minutes.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, Nigeria's case is quite enormous. Now I'll just speak. I won't be long, just a few minutes. Okay. Now, we know that Nigeria is a religious country, both the Muslim side and the Christian side. But the thing that we all need to understand is, even though that we pray, we go to church Monday to Sunday, but at the end of the day, an average Nigerian is either a criminal, what they do just to find a way to either defraud you, maneuver, just for their own selfishness. So, it's not going to stop. It is our nature. It is our nature. But the worst of the whole thing is that the president of Nigeria, has officially legitimized corruption. That someone of his caliber, FBI have now decided to, they've been producing documents, stating the kind of man we have. And even the citizens, some people are backing him up. Anyone that has morals, it's not a debate that the system is corrupt. the system is corrupt. BBC said the election was rigged in Port Harcourt. Nothing was asked. Not in at the Supreme Court. It wasn't even discussed. They've also said that the president of Nigeria was forged his certificates. It was skipped away. No discussions. So the courts were using technicalities, bending rules, and then just to legitimize, in quotes, the president. Now, regarding the River State guy, what's his name again? Wike, and his, that video you just played that is telling, this man, I mean, the Mr. Sim, the president governor of River State, was, shouting, lambasting, oh, they want to take over they want to get me impeached, this and that, But now, his tone has changed, because they've had a golden handshake between Wike and, because at the end of the day, it's their best interest. What is their self-interest? Yeah, is how much money can they get? Okay, we heard that the president of Wike was asking for 25% of the state budget every month. Nothing was done about it. So what does it tell you? We can pray till now till tomorrow. If we can't sort our conscience, Nigeria is going nowhere. Have all the online you want to have. Because I remember calling your station one day and I told you, Peter Obi, it will be very tough for him to be the president of Nigeria. That it will be like Jesus feeding 5,000 men with 5 loaves of bread and 2 fishes. It will be a miracle. And here we are. So just to round up, Nigeria is in a state. And no amount of prayer will save Nigeria, because as an average Nigerian, we are corrupt.
Exactly.
We are morally bankrupt.
Mm-hmm.
So if you think that this is going to wave away, you guys, we should just get ready. The other country is in a mess. And if we're waiting for America, Britain to rescue Nigeria, you will end up, it's not going to work. Because the Americans and the British, they've got self-interest in that country. So the way the Nigeria system is benefits them. So if you are getting honey from the well, why will you want to shut it down? Let it stay like that. It doesn't. Once they are getting their daily, goods, the country can stay as it is. Anyway, thank you very much, and I'll leave it there for now.
Thank you very much. It's good to have you on the panel. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Yes, I think I mentioned similar thing yesterday, talking about the government at the same time addressing the people. I said that for Nigeria to work, the government need to work on themselves, and we, the people, need to work on ourselves as well. Because everybody is corrupt. That's just the biggest problem. We talked about it yesterday or the day before yesterday here. Although I've always referenced to it. The corruption within us will not make Nigeria work. If you give the opportunity for a young man to be in that Aso Rock, they will do worse. I'm telling you, they will do worse.
Thank you.
So
good example is Yemi, the former vice president of Nigeria. He was a pastor.
Exactly.
All the things that was happening. Okay, the current president, the current administrator now, their wife, she is and still a pastor in Redeem. So all this corruption going on. Now she knows that the husband is corrupt. I'm not saying, you see, we are all sinners. We make mistakes. If we all make mistakes, nobody's perfect. But when you see things wrong and you don't comment, then that's where I have a problem.
Exactly.
That's where I have a problem. This is just a quick one. There's this a pastor in Abia State. This pastor took a woman. They went to the hotel after pressing bolombolo. Another one from you guys. After pressing bolombolo and whatever, the woman The woman died in that hotel. Now, let me just say, the woman died in that hotel. The pastor woke up from his bed, dressed up, that was on Sunday morning, sneaked out of the hotel and left. So when the woman didn't wake up, they knocked on the door, they saw the dead body there. They put on their CCTV, hopefully, and luckily they got the man. Do you know they traced this man to his church on Sunday morning, where the man was busy preaching? But in the night, that Sunday morning, you left a dead woman from the hotel and you came to preach. That is the summary of Nigerians. And if we think we're going to pray and get it done out that way, we are wasting our
time. We're going nowhere. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. With your submission, it looks like you'll be watching us for a while, right?
Yes, I've been watching. Yeah, I'm off today, so that's why I just let me tune in.
Join the panel. May God bless you. Thank you. No. Thank you, sir. All right, we have another person for the first time on the panel, I guess. Edith. Madam Edith, please unmute yourself. Talk to us. I guess this is your first time here, sir, madam.
Yes, please.
Yeah, good evening to you. It's good because, but I've seen you a couple of times on the comment section.
Huh?
I said I've seen you a couple of times on the comment section.
Yes, please.
On the panel, yeah.
Yes, I know I've joined about some. I think about 2 weeks ago, but I've been following your program for some time now. I do observe things and then know where to belong, and then couple of kind of shiners like yours. I've been following different ones, but I'm like, I just want to decide on which one to go. And when you look at things very well, and then where fits you, where the people say the truth, the Bible says, say the truth and the truth shall set you free, right? So we are here to talk about our country. Yeah. And I'm here in United States. When you see the way things work in your, wherever you are in diaspora, you know that our country, we are suffering. We have family back home. Exactly. So, I remember when I send money to my family years back, I know that with 50,000 before now, I'm happy that the whole month I'm at peace. Then it increased to 100, more than that. But right now, you can't even, send 200,000 for a family of how many, and then it's okay. And then you begin to wonder what's going on, right? And in fact, that's why we say there is nobody on earth, wherever you are, except your mom, your dad, or you don't have any sibling, you are orphan, and then you are here, you don't care about Nigeria. But there's no matter what, wherever you come from, be your village, your community, if anything is going on, it's going to affect you one way or the other. So that is why we have to, raise our voice. We have to at least contribute to what is going on, because a lot of us, we have properties, we have different things back home that is helping the community as well. So if we don't talk, it's going to affect us. So coming back to the topic of the day, as for the Wike and his brother or son or whatever they call themselves, they know what they are doing, and they've been on it. They know themselves, they know where they belong, because there is no one in the rank of Wike who has not so his or her soul to the devil, because you cannot belong to that group without belonging somewhere. That is why they fight the people that are clean in the country. If you want to come in and you are not in any way in their camp, they want to make sure you belong to them. If you are not, you cannot be. So, and besides, the reason why they are fighting people like Peter Obi is that if he comes in, they believe he's going to, implicate them in one way or the other, because their dealings are not straight, they are demonic. And, in the world today, the devil rules the world. But for those that give themselves to Christ, the demon can rule you, because, you can see that God is there watching us. God is there as the creator, the Alpha, the Omega. But Talking about the dealings of activities of politicians, you talk about the doctors, you talk about the, most things in the world today is being controlled by demons. But when you say no, I belongs to Christ, he's my Lord and personal savior, then he's in control of you. That's one thing for sure. And another thing, talking about the president of the INEC, and his son, those are just formalities. He just want to do that to please his people. Probably his friends or people that are close to him have complained to him. He just want to say that so that, oh yes, he's leading by example, or he's saying that. No, those are just camouflage, please. It's not normal. We all know, and we have families in those political groups, that we hear information from. We know that the wife and the son is the one controlling everywhere, So what are we talking about? So him saying that is just, like I said, is a camouflage, And let's talk about this lady that came out, talking about the pain that she has been through, with his son. I work with healthcare, and I deal with medications and all that. We know that any medication here, if you want to give a medication to any patients, some of them they will ask you, but it is said that you tell them this is your medication. Maybe you are giving lorazepam, you are giving anything you want to give. You let them know this is your evening med. For your anxieties, for your blood pressure, you let them know. Sometimes they will tell you, no, I don't want it. And then you keep it. But in our society today, one thing that baffles me is this. One of my younger brother has, his wife is an auxiliary nurse, and she has this chemist, right? People will go there. I went home in 2001. I was just sitting in the store. People will just come and do self-prescriptions. Like, oh, I have malaria, give me something. And she will just say. And then somebody will come and say, yeah, I have headache, I have this. Without even say, okay, let me check your blood pressure or anything. So when the place was calm, I called her and said, promise, wait a minute. So you just give medication according to what the people say. You don't care if that thing is going to have effect on them or anything. That is just, someone who just went for ordinary nurse for just 12 months. I come back and open a chemist. And, a lot of this medication, kill our people buy our people time to time, which, 80% of people buying in our country is as a result of most of this, adulterated medication. Some of them, I took my time to go there and I said, do you see this medication that is expired? She said the word. It's just few days. So you want to sell them to people? So I asked her, how much is it? So I paid for the medication. So, and I decided to trash it. So what are we talking about? That woman has gone through pain. We have disability people here. We know what they go through. We know the pain. If we here with disability people, the government still take care of them, still pay for them, no matter how, even if the person is a moron, the government take charge of them. They will adopt them even if the family cannot, take care of them. And, they care for them to have that equal life opportunity that you as a normal person have, but in our country, negligence and I don't care is what that is affecting us in our country today. Talking about the government, people that are coming into politics, they believe that as soon as I can get into that, I can just have a ticket, I know I am going to be rich. Back home when I finished my universities, I was trying to contest for a chancellorship, and I noticed that as soon as they give you tickets, people go into banks to take loan. Why? They are sure that as soon as they get there, they're going to make the money. So I told myself that if you are coming into politics, you should come into politics because of your friends, because of your community, how you see to the affairs and what is affecting that particular, region, and how you can be of help to them. But in our government today, it's not like that. Our government believes that As soon as you get that ticket, it's an opportunity for you to loot money. It's an opportunity for you to, oppress the people. It's an opportunity for them, to seek the country. That is just their motive, especially this party APC of a thing. All they see is how they can, the common man does not, matter to them. So if anybody coming here and saying, our government, even those that are shouting, their region is my countryman, is my tribal man, they are just singing it. They know that it won't change anything. Someone said that Tinubu built Lagos. How did he build it? He only did those things that will favor him. And his people, his friends, our brothers are the ones that are there. What do you see in Lagos today where you go there? Is there any meaningful thing? All those, whatever that he set up there is for the Agberos to come there and molest people. Have you ever been to some of those garages, the way those people talk to you? They will, in fact, they will even molest you. You coming there to enter their vehicle. They don't have respect for humans. I mean, how can a man say he's the president of a country up till now for the nonsense he has been doing right from youthful age till now? A man of 80-something years is still telling you that he's a jagaban, is this. Even though you have been doing it and you are succeeding, why can't you sit down one day and think that, okay, this is my old age now. What do I do to change? I mean, somebody they have been accusing for only God knows when that you don't have a certificate, and his wife is there. Thinks that, I mean, I don't know why they feel that they are smart. What kind of smartness is that? Your husband does not have a certificate. What does it take? I mean, to have a certificate, you cannot even advise your husband. Okay, since this thing has been going on, let's just enroll you in one of these schools, and get this certificate done. And today, FBI documents and files are out. And somebody is not saying that immunity has covered him. No, there is no immunity in forgery. No matter how they want to paint it, no matter what the judiciary of Nigeria has done. I mean, nobody want to accept the case of a forger to become a president of a country. That is not done anyway. At least someone, I know INEC has sold himself. He didn't sell Nigerians. I don't want to believe that we are the one, even though no matter what happens today, we're still going to survive, like the people say. But is that what we want? I mean, a lot of us now, my mom was begging me to come, that it's been years. I said, no, I'm not coming because there is no security, there is nothing. I'm not coming because, you don't want to go and suffocate yourself in, with all this nonsense that is going on. I mean, in time of even Buhari is even worse. But I mean, it's bad, but now it's worse. Now, a result is out there. Fire is out there. But Nigeria's judiciary decided to disgrace themselves. They decided that because of one illiterate, they just want to, I mean, I don't even blame them. The people that I blame, the elites in that, I mean, the educated ones that have put themselves aside, that a sack illiterate should come and rule them as a president. Exactly. That is the most painful part of it. Do you know what it takes for you to be in the university that you see, the ups and downs that you passed through, and then you graduated, you went to youth service, coming back, and then all the things that is going around in the world today, and you're really allowing someone who has no primary school certificate to come and be your president? I don't want to believe that when people ask, how did we get here? We know how we get here. We know, they all know. Like somebody says that the Yorubas know that Tinubu does not have certificates. They are just somebody in the comment section one day, because was saying that it's not certificate that will do this job, that it's integrity and one thing. So I have to respond to him. I say, sometimes when you want to keep quiet, some of these comments get you so angry. I'm like, what are you talking about? You are talking about integrity. Does an armed robber have integrity? A certificate forger have. This is someone we are talking about that has no certificate. A drug push. What are you talking about? You are talking about integrity and you're relating it to Tinubu. What integrity does Tinubu has? I he has no integrity at all. That he can push drugs and learn all the nonsense in the whole wide world and bring them to Nigeria to exhibit does not mean. So someone who is stubborn, that can kill people, that can fight people, that can, because using this drug to fight people, to destroy the generation that we have today, and you are calling it integrity. What do you mean? Do you know the meaning of integrity at all? Can you define it for me? You know, a lot of times where you make comment, I mean, we should be, I just want to say something here. I just get it to my mind now that we have to be very careful sometimes, because someone responded to me and said, don't worry, you are in abroad. That's why you are making out. You know, you are calling it our president Tinubu. Don't worry, we have all you guys list. And one of my uncle told me, lives in Abuja and close to them, you know, said that they have list of people.
It's random, man.
They want to, okay, they have list of people that they want to arrest, and that you know, people should be very careful, because since they confirm Agbado to be president, that you know what is going to go, people have to be very careful, because they have list of people and they go in the comment section attacking people. So I just want to say that, you know, our government today is really bad and is nothing to write home about. And you know, anybody giving respect or kudos to all those nonsense, they are just wasting their time. And I think we Nigeria needs to really rise up to do something to this, you know, government of nonsense criminals. Thank you, everyone. I just want to say thank you, Mr. Niger Wash. I appreciate your time and everything, and all the panelists. Thank you all for coming today. And we have to you know, press on the like button so they can hear our voice loud and clear. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for a wonderful submission. I realized that you actually super chatted me one day like that on the comment section, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Oh, wonderful. I remember the name. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, my people, I appreciate you all, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you for all you do. Thank you, my people. Before I will pick any call right now, because I can see a lot of people calling me, I'd like to come to Kashi. After Kashi, then I'll take some calls before I come to all this. Kashi, it's good to have you here. Good evening to you. It's been a while. How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you, Mr. Niger. Good evening, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon. You all from wherever it is you're joining us from today. My name is Kachi. Those don't know. And to everyone on the comment section, good evening to you. So much for doing this with us once again. And to everyone on the panel, God bless you for joining us. Our lovely viewers viewing us from everywhere in the world. I'm not too much. God bless you all for taking time to do this. Okay, I've been all this while, but today topic I know feel that's why I say I must come to give my 2 cents about what is currently going on in our beloved country, Nigeria. I want to believe that for everybody to keep coming here, showing up every time, that is of our country so much, and we really want it to work. That is why we come here every day. So I'm going to take what we're talking about today one after the other, just like the way it is on the screen right there. So the first one says that Tinubu State House security to ban his son Seyi from Asur. Well, I don't really have much to say about that, because that one not just shalaye, they just they do and they work. Because I know, so this one, you know, even make any sense at all. They just do one. You just do one, make it be like say. So I don't even have anything to say about that. So the next one here says that we are where to be. Okay, Peter Obi, and to every Peter Obi's team and everybody working with Peter Obi, sir, hearing me. I hope it is clear to you now. Say all these people where you they call my senior brother, Your Excellency, sir.
Kashi, we can't hear you. We lost Kashi there. We can't hear anything at all. Very unfortunate. Can anybody hear me? Or is it coming
Yes,
from me?
yes, we can hear you.
Okay, that means not from me. Okay, it's from Kashi. Kashi, unfortunately, we can't hear you at all. I think you need to come back again. You'll be frozen. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please press on the like button. Let me hear from the next person here. I would like to come to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, good evening to you, man. Thank you very much. Please, I would like you to talk to us in 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I hope I'm loud and clear.
You are
Can
very loud.
everybody?
You are good. You are
Okay.
very good. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. And I want to also appreciate everyone on the panel, and of course those on the comment section as well. And a big thank you to those that have also supported the channel today by clicking on the like button and the share, and also financially supporting the channel, supporting you. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, good evening and happy new month to every one of you. God bless you. And yes, there is many, we've seen many things today, many of the videos and topic raised. The one that really touched me most is the lady with the son to whom Nigeria happened to in that regard, you know. And I'm glad that she came out, um, she cried out and expressed herself to let people know, let people be aware of what the country can be like. So it's a good thing that we have people like her that can, despite the hurdle or the pain she's in, she's taking it as a plight to ensure that this thing doesn't happen to other people. So that's a very good thing. But you can imagine now that boy is 7 years and they will have to live with this boy for the rest of their lives, and until, so it's a shame that things like this happen to such an innocent soul. But that's why we need our institutions to be working. That's why I want people to be brought to book when you commit such atrocity against other humans. They suppose, whether it's through your political appointment or through your profession, they are supposed to be brought to book. But we don't have institutions that our institutions are not strong enough to be able to do that. It's as much as you can pay institutions. If you can, anybody that pays the higher price gets the greater, the higher bidder gets the price. So it's a shame, and I was really touched with that. Then you see the Simi Fabo, whatever his name is called, coming out now like a mouse who could not talk anymore. My God, no wonder we already told not to fight, so fight in their fight, because these people, they know where they have been together. Even though we were here yesterday supporting him, saying yes, Wike cannot be minister of FCT and still be detecting what should happen in River State. But he came out now after they've met, and today is a different person altogether. So that means that they've called him to order in their inner chambers, and now he has to be that puppet. And that's why we cannot exercise the reason, the reason we must have a free and fair election. where the candidates, the people that govern the people must actually be the people that the people elected, the populace elected, and not these people that have been placed there by their so-called incumbent or their godfathers. Because the godfatherism now, that's what we are saying, because he paid all the money for this man to make this man, and now he's demanding. But then it's now the people of Rivers State now that will bear the brunt of the whole pain. And this ought to stop. We can't build a nation like this. We are not moving anywhere with such attitudes and such behaviors. A nation is built by law. Everybody obeying the law. Nobody should be bigger than the law. And when you have some people that are too big for the law, then of course your institutions cannot work. Tinubu calling out his son to say, oh yeah, he was sneaking out of the meeting in and out. That shows that that one never grew now. If to start with, he wasn't supposed to be there anyway, because he doesn't have any appointment, at least not to our knowledge. No, the father has not announced anything that the son has any office, any role he's playing there to the populace, unless maybe he has. But then he has to come out to let us know. For him, for the son now to be attending this type of very exclusive meetings, that's turning the whole thing now to a family. The Italian call it, the mafia call it a cosa nostra. It's our thing. It's a family business. That's what it has become, and it's not a country. It's not run. It's not supposed to be run that way. And then of course, the Tinubu one time said he has ears that can hear and he has eyes that can see. So he can hear and see. He can hear Nigerians crying. He can see their pain. According to him, feel their pain and see that they are not living well, they are not eating well. You can see the danger that they've been exposed to every day due to bad governance. But those are just fancy talk, because it's not walking the talk. It's only talking the talk. Because if really he says he hears their cries, which means when you hear people cry, it means that you are feeling their pains, not just because of hearing, because it's something that is also affecting you. That's why you can hear. Otherwise, people kind of develop ear plugs. When you don't want to hear anything, you can subconsciously develop earplugs. No matter how people are shouting around you, you just decide not to hear. But if you decide to hear, it means that you are saying that you can hear their cry, and their cry is a bitter cry. They are telling you they are in pain. They are not breathing. And you said let them breathe, but they are not breathing. So, and the whole thing, everything they are bringing, the money they are spending does not really show that that he's actually feeling what Nigerians are feeling. It doesn't show. I mean, the talk does not match his actions. So Nigerians, they are the ones that will know what they have to do with their life. Because these people, as far as I'm concerned, they don't care for you. They don't care. And all the antecedents, whatever they are doing, is very, very obvious for all. Even the blind can see it. The blind can see what they are doing. So, and the deaf can even hear too. So, which means it's up to Nigerians what they want to do. You're talking about furnishing the first lady's office. which day here we were talking about the how many trillion or how much $1 billion that they were going to use to buy vehicles for the 570 House of Assembly and senators. I mean, then now we are talking again. That was last week now, early last week. We are still on that. This is a new week now. And here we go. Talking of how many billion again? Yeah, they say Nigerians should bear with them. Nigerians should have patience, but but these people are not being, they are not careful in the spending. They are spending lavishly, But they say Nigerians should tighten their belts. They should. It's a little baby pang, as he said, little baby pain. If you want to give birth, yes, then you have a birth pang. That's what he said. But the people that, as far as I know, the people that I can see that are bearing the brunt here is the populists. And we that have people over there that are not in one of these corrupt governors, not in any of these offices. We are the ones carrying all the pains there. So I don't know. Nigerians need to, it's not too late to say no to an oppressor. It's not too late.
Thank you.
To say no to somebody that is destroying you. It's not too late to somebody that wants you to buy. It's not too late for you to say no. Even with your last strength, you have to do something. That's all I can see about the whole matter. So I thank you, Mr. Ivis, for giving me the opportunity to hear my views. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you, Madam Patricia. Black Panther, you asked for link. I don't post link. You still the right again, link again. I don't understand. Link is there now. I've posted it just now. Man, they post link every seconds again. Can understand though. All these people where they come from window, so not saying only you they come this panel with from window. Today now, somebody you come from front door now. You know what come from front door. And Black Panther.
Mr. Ivis, say now from the other side of the world, night for the right they come. Maybe the thing they travel, see they go meet them. Make you give us something.
I don't understand again. All right. Let's give opportunity for Kashi to talk to us again. We lost her earlier on. Kashi, it's good to have you back again. Please talk to us now. Thank you.
Okay. I hope you guys can hear me very well now. Is it better now?
Very good. Very good. Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Okay. So I was actually talking to Mr. Peter Obi because I'm going to be talking based on everything on the screen right now. And I was saying that, Mr. Peter Obi, I hope now you can stop addressing these people as your elder brother or your excellency or your chief or something, because these people, they put Nigerians in so much pains, in so much heartache. There's too many suffering going on in Nigeria right now. So I hope you can stop addressing these people as your senior brother, elder brother, or whatever, because they don't deserve those names when they call them at all. Like Mama just said right there, this same person has to let the poor breathe, but it's not letting the poor breathe. The poor, they suffocate, they choke, they suffocate. So please, Mr. Peter Obi, I beg, this is not the time for you to come and do that, your Isibo Madu. This is not the time for you to do that. This is not the time. We are in pains. We stood by you. We fought with you. This is not the time for you to come and be, sugarcoating anything right now. Make they talk about CB because it's so painful. After going through everything, after dedicating this platform for months, after going out there, soliciting to people, talking to people, conversing people, after how many months of suffering, see what they use reward us. It's so painful. Please, now beg at the beg. Stop regarding these people as your elder brother, chief, or my senior. Just stop it. It's a pepper for body. It's a pepper. It's so bad that all of us even kept calm because they told us to keep calm. Now see what they don't do us. They don't do us jaga for our eye like this. See what they do us. It's so painful, guys. I beg. Make this one stop because this is I'm boiling. It's so painful. Anyways, I'm going to go straight to the next one here, where we say Tinubu to spend 6.9 billion naira on vehicles. Hi, I just did laugh. I did laugh for this administration. I did laugh. This is just to show you that these guys are clueless. You see that cluelessness, what would they talk about? This is just to show us. You know why I'm happy? I am happy because, including the people where they won't use tribal cards destroyed, plus the one where it doesn't na mandate they go stand. Thank God, so now everybody now they join hand, they go through this hardship. Some of them already they come online, don't they complain, say the suffering is too much. Make una never complain, no. Or they never even do how many months now don't they complain. No, make una never even start to they complain, because it's about to get worse. It's about to get scary. It's about to get even worse than what it is you guys are going through right now. It's about to get worse. Make una never complain. We spoke to una. We talked to una. We come to you guys. Say, I beg. Let's join us together and make this country work. Una say, lie. Say, na Igbo man. Igbo man no fit do this. Igbo man no fit do that. Make una never complain. You guys are still talking about 6.9 billion naira to buy motor, abi? When I forget the minister, being a local government chairman or whatever, way to say they need to buy SUV for all of them because Nigerian road bad. That's to show you the audacity, the temerity, the guts for a lawmaker to come out to say, I beg go, we're supposed to buy SUV because Nigerian roads are bad. Shame on you. Wherever you are, shame on you. Are you supposed to be saying Nigerian roads are bad, so you need SUV, or you're supposed to be soliciting, looking for ways to fix that road, so you don't have to be spending Nigerian resources on buying yourself a car? Just look at where we don't reach. See the way they don't reduce all of us, though. See how they don't reduce us. They just feel say we know don't get sense. That's why anybody can come out and open their mouth and spew anything that is coming out from it. We never finish this one, oh. They say they don't borrow another 5.5, I mean 5.9 billion to buy presidential yacht. When country they in pain, people they suffer when they buy yacht. People they suffer when they buy yacht. Like these people, would they even advise them? Is somebody advising them? When I come out and I won't buy yacht, when I buy motor, when I buy this, yeah, the masses are suffering. Yet minimum wage never even increase from the level where it did that they buy yacht, that they buy themselves cars, that they send prayers into their envelope, prayers into their bank accounts. Can you even imagine these people? Can you imagine these people? This is heartbreaking. This is so painful. Now, I traveled to the UK. I used Rwanda Air. Rwanda. The same Rwanda where all of us know, Rwanda. And Nigeria cannot even boast of an airline like that. Instead, we'll go carry one plane for Ethiopia Air, when they manufacture since 90 Kokoro, come Penta.
But now, they don't grant airpiece ticket to the UK now. So
okay.
we should celebrate that too.
We should celebrate. Say now only one airline, airpiece.
Where they grant, Mr. Elvis, where they grant, is it to Heathrow or to Gatwick?
Thank you.
That's why I don't know, but the UK have granted them.
Anywhere they put them is good.
Anywhere, you know, good. If no be Heathrow, you know, good.
Yeah, I don't think it is anywhere else than Heathrow, because Airpeace himself, he said they've offered him to get Gatwick or Stansted, and he rejected for a long time.
Oh,
so I
see.
Heathrow.
Okay then. Okay, that's good.
Nigeria Air no fit dey.
Nigeria
Air no fit dey. Nigeria Air no fit dey.
No, Airpeace is good. Now Igbo man, our brother.
It no matter. It no matter. As a country, the same way that they get British Airways, the same we don't mean. I'm just thinking.
We got Nigeria Airways before.
Kashi, can I ask you a question? Kashi, can I ask you a question?
Please go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I want to ask you this question.
with the level of gangsterism in high places and corruption being the norms and the ethics of Nigeria as a whole, do you want them to establish an airline where they would siphon the foreign currency outside Nigeria again?
That's not what I'm saying. You're not getting my point. That's not what I'm saying.
No,
I'm
but
just
what
trying
Black
to
Panther
say,
is saying, what Black Panther is trying to say, if we finally have Nigeria Airways, they'll be using it to siphon money out of Nigeria.
Are they not siphoning money already? Are they not siphoning money already?
Yeah, sorry, Kachi, can I come in here?
The 5.5 billion naira you are using for presidential.
Cash is just hold on. We are getting the feedback from Mr. Shooks. Mr. Shooks, go ahead.
Yeah, is what Kachi is saying is in line. It doesn't matter, national airline is thing of pride. We can't say because they're gonna siphon money. Whether you let it be or not, we deserve to have an airline. That is period. It doesn't matter what how they manage it. Are they not managing our what is it called, our NMPC? We see what they do, but to deny Nigerians opportunity of entering their airlines, something that we will be proud of, is unbelievable. So I think she's correct. Even though they give us 10 private airlines, we still want our national color. That's what it is. When it flies off, that green, white, green is something to reckon with. Thank you.
And besides, if I may just add, and besides, Nigeria had Nigeria Airlines before, Nigeria Airways. And we also had even the Nigeria Seaways, even ships. When I was growing up, we had all these things. So I don't really know at what point this evil cloud overtook these people and turned Nigeria to something else. Instead of buying that yacht that you said, that yacht, they can use those money to put these things in place. Plus all
But
this
for
money
me, I think it's a good thing that Air Peace is going to be coming to London now. But one thing I want them to understand, because anything to do with our country, sometimes we suffer a lot. They shouldn't put too much price on it, because you can't be competing yourself with the same price with British Airways. So what's the need of we having the Air Peace? So if now that one they want you to do your pack way, Cash, I beg, go ahead. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I don't know if everybody go there interested in winter talk. Thank you very much. So for those in the comment section, I can see Mr. Shosho saying that the government must not do everything. Okay, can you please tell us what exactly the citizens of Nigeria, people will be say they're born for Nigeria, where we call ourselves citizens, what will be the exact thing where would they benefit from our government? There's no how where government go do reach where we say even if we do, we'll not go complain. Nigerians are hard workers everywhere you go to. Are we asking for too much? Are we asking for too much? So coming out to say the Nigerian government must not do everything, waiting you don't benefit if you be Nigerian.
Apart from that, what did they don't do, say, talk less of everything.
Thank you. What you don't benefit?
So I bet tell me what the government don't do.
What thing you don't benefit? What thing? Now you go do your own water. Now you go tie your own road where they lead to your house. Now you go provide your own electricity, do solar, buy generator, do this, everything. You go still want to do small business. They go still want cut your neck out of them. So what
Cassie,
exactly?
Who's supposed to be K1 is against?
So I don't want Biko, leave me alone. Because what exactly are we benefiting? What? At least government go do rich. We too will go do our own. There's nothing bad in that. But how go guide government? Now only them they chop. You are looking at people suffering. You get the F1 to come and say, una they go buy presidential yacht of 5.5 billion naira. Una they buy motor, they use and they congratulate una self. That means you are trying to tell us, we're the citizens, that we are all back but no bites. You're trying to tell us that after we talk online, finish, we'll go shut up, go out, go sleep. That's what they are trying to tell us. Because if this is not wickedness, I wonder what the definition of wickedness is. If this is not wickedness, then what is wickedness? We have seen forgery, broad daylight, but we now find a way to hide them. We have seen things that this administration have done in less than how many months. Yet, some people will still come out and try to defend these same people. But like I said, my happiness be say, now everybody, they go through the shege banza. They not go talk, say, if you be Edo, come here, go buy fuel. If you Yoruba, go here, go buy fuel.
No, Cash, you not see that our brother will say we voted APC.
Yes.
This APC is bad. They are wicked. I voted APC.
I see them. So that's why I say thank God. So now this Shege Banza, this Shege Pro Max, where they everywhere now. Thank God. So now everybody, they go through this thing together. Thank God it's not just one person.
Everybody
Thank
go
God.
collect.
Yes, everybody they collect and woto. Everybody they collect. Everyday professionals are leaving the country. Everyday professionals. I came to the UK. Inside that plane, 90% are Nigerians. Every day, people are leaving. Every day, professionals are leaving. What's it going to remain? What's it going to remain? The government has failed us woefully. Failed us. And I don't want to accept the fact that when Buhari said we're going to miss him when he leaves, I don't even want to accept it. Because it be like saying, waiting one point they happen now. I don't want to. Inside government, koro like this. Dollar didn't read how much. People where they do business, no feed do business. Family cannot feed anymore. People are growing growing hungry every day. What is going on? What is going on? All in the name of, say, one family just hold the full country captive. It's not fair. We really need to do something because I don't even understand what is going on anymore. It's just so painful that
Actually, the
all of
funny
this
part
is
of
going
it right now is that the funny part and the most scary part of the whole situation we find ourselves now is that whatever that is happening to you, whatever that is happening to you in Nigeria, nobody to cry to, because
you won't cry, give.
Tinubu captured everywhere.
You won't cry, give.
So nobody.
Mr. Peter Obi said it.
Normally,
that once the top is corrupt, how you want to tell the people down say me they not do bad thing?
We suppose guys person will go to complain Tinubu or anybody to the way it be so. No, in fact, we never know you to not deal. Me and your Kukuma the UK here, and they enjoy my cold weather here.
Bag of rice now don't be 60,000. So I heard it's now 60K. Which way? How many families they earn 60,000 naira a month for Nigeria? How many families they earn 60K a month? So they say one bag of rice now 60K. What kind of pain is this? What kind of suffering is this? How are we going to move on from this? And this government are so heartless that they come out every day borrowing money, buying things that are not necessary. It's just so painful. They don't tell us, now only talk, we go talk. Once we talk, finish, make we go sleep. That is exactly what they are telling us. And I don't know what we're going to do. I'm confused. We don't fight, waiting, we feel fight. We do everything possible, but see what happen. See what happened. They rob us for broad daylight. Broad daylight, now they rob us this thing. So, and I feel so bad. I feel so terrible that all of this is going on. And for the last one here, which says that FBI released part of Tinubu's files, prove see, I beg, I'm not even interested in that one. Everything where they don't bring out the forged certificate where they say Tinubu now woman, no be man. All those things where they bring out, waiting the Supreme Court talk. Waiting the so-called justice that went to school, that passed their bar exams, that did all of these things, waiting they talk. Maybe they say it's null and void, so we no get case. After all the trailer load of evidences where and Labour Party lawyers carry come, the trailer load of evidences, after everything, what did they say? So I'm not even looking at this thing right now. If FBI like, make you release Tinubu history, Nigeria and Nigeria. If we don't start speaking the truth, if people don't start standing up for what is right, we will continue to remain like this. The country will keep getting worse. And before December, dollar will enter 2,000 because it don't they go there already.
You know, the same people will say, now my village person, they want for office. Now they go suffer and more now. What do we want to talk for there? You know,
Guru, because I'm just tired.
Wait, freedom people, you give credit for cash. She says she's a bit speaking Igbo. Person where they teach her the Igbo, they give credit to
be the person where they teach me, Mr.
Naija.
I don't say that thing again.
I beg, I get Madam Nena. Yes, she go help me or deal with you and the freedom people. Which will be. I they speak now. Me or they pretend say I don't want to speak. No, they there.
Thank you. To me, the
try talk one, make I hear you.
You guys say they still support me like.
No, I disappoint. I did yourself, and I say make it.
Biko.
Thank you. Even native doctors say they leave Nigeria.
No, can you about the travel now?
Can you please mute yourself if your mic is on? Okay. Somebody said even native doctors are leaving Nigeria. That's how bad the thing is right now. It's so terrible, guys. It's so painful. A lot is going on in Nigeria. People are suffering. People are dying of hunger. There's more level of robbery in the country right now because
somebody was telling me that that his neighbor there in Lagos just withdraw all our children out of school because they cannot pay for these fees anymore.
Yes, they're not exaggerating.
She's not the one teaching them at home.
Yes, she's not exaggerating. It's going on. It's the truth. Right. The average Nigerian right now just wants to feed. The average Nigerian is not looking to buy a mansion or to work and save and build a house or own a property or something. No, the average Nigerian right now just wants to feed. That is how bad it is right now.
It's terrible.
People that are doing so well in Nigeria are selling off their properties, selling off everything. They have to move out of the country because everybody wants stability. Everybody just wants stability, and the government
the way
to give out to Nigerians.
So actually, the way the country can't be now, so so three questions I want to ask you. So as you now you the UK, now escape, you escape, or you jackba, or you relocate.
Mr. Nigeria, now you Sabio. If you like, when they talk Joey, they don't ask you.
You don't jackba. You know they say they talk.
Okay, Black Panther, you just feel like jackpot of that three question.
Who be that person? Who be that person they talk to? Who they
Black
talk?
Panther they talk.
Black
Panther,
jackpot. You know
my
me
sister
before.
go answer you.
You know me before.
When I said you don't fat now.
You don't the shop.
You know me before.
I know you well now. You don't the chubby now. You don't forget say Agbado be one cross boundary.
Bit nonsense come up from my head.
If you see the vein, the kind of vein where they pass cash she head before when she did Nigeria.
See, Kashina, you are now psycholytical and beautiful.
Thank you.
See what better thing you do for your body.
You know the shop UK bread now.
I beg, bread no sweet. Make I hear what.
And make the big get bread can't give you that.
I beg, when
may go Pecco go back and get bread. They sell out there now.
See, okay, Cash no answer or they don't answer her for comment section. Nikki Okogu said, "Na jackpa she jackpa." Okay.
Leave Nikki don't know what they should talk. Leave
Nikki say na escape. Not I been a escape.
Na escape.
Escape from Nanjango.
No. Make she talk. Where do you escape from, Kashi?
From Sobibo. From Sobibo. Have you not watched that film? Escape from Sobibo.
Kai Wahala. UK they make money this period, God.
Too much.
I don't know.
90% of people where we on board together are all Nigerians. These are people who are doing very well. Some of them are doing very well back home because anybody will go feel afford to go through the process, pay all the fees and all that. The person is not doing so bad for themselves. Everybody just wants stability. Now stability in everybody they look for. Which Nigerian government have failed to give that to us. It's just so painful.
Kashi, do you know why Nigeria are not coming out?
Why?
One, when corruption has been established as a loophole to get a little bit of money to eat every day, and it has got into the system of the people, it is somehow very difficult to now re-educate them for them to know their rights.
All right.
That's the biggest problem.
The truth is, let's round up so that others can speak. But I'd like to let those of you that is listening to us, Kashi is one of us, is one of the Naija Watch team here. She used to do more of the presenting that you see me I'm doing every day now. The reason why she was off the screen is because of this wahala we'll still talk about right now in Nigeria. She was having different kind of problem of generator, problem of no light, problem of talks.
Mr. Naija Watch, who tell you like that?
You know,
you don't buy fuel tire.
Hey now, and my brother, me they tell you say,
you don't buy for petrol station.
Nah. Sometimes Kashi they come out early in the morning, go queue for fuel. She'll come back. The time when she's supposed to start broadcast, she still they queue. They wait for fuel, may reach her turn. So I
you don't fight Agberu tire.
She was also a target as well for those lunatics that doesn't know their left to right, that didn't realize that we all are fighting for them. So me no now say the person way happy pass for this whole world now say she not the Nigeria again and that Kashi. She escaped. She escaped from that country.
That's what I wanted to say. Say whether escape or jackpot or whatever. In fact, anywhere you find, if you come, guys, living in Nigeria now is, I mean, any person that finds the opportunity of living now, catching one, enjoy wherever you are.
Exactly.
Nigeria.
Exactly. Kashi, one name, okay.
Igbo get Kashi Bikonu.
Okay.
All right. Okay, thank you guys. My turn now. All of I don't talk inside my time.
We do love you now. We do love you. That's how we talk.
Finally, if I move on to the next person, thank you for your successful jackpot.
Like you could just talk information where they not ask you. Who asked you? Say
you don't matter. All of like the jackpot come up for. Why would they run leave Tinubu for there?
No, only enjoy. I beg. Thank you very much, guys. It's so nice to see.
Now I'm only Tinubu your day Nigeria. It's not fair now.
In second house now, France. Make it go France. I beg.
Let's only him and his
the jackpot. Why me and they come back to Nigeria? You see. As I'm talking right now, I'm in Nigeria.
Piece of no, you're all different. If me go Nigeria right now, like you, the situation where they Nigeria not feel affect me and you like that. With the talk of people where the situation they eat properly.
Yeah.
They eat them. So to be honest, any diaspora go Nigeria as Nigeria tough rich right now, they will still not feel the food or anything. But the fuel, as long as the fuel is available, any amount we want to put no go affect us. Now the people where they there, it's terrible. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Naija Watch, you don't do now. Not talk enter my turn.
Thank
guys,
you for escaping out of Tinubu's regime.
It's okay. It's okay. All right, guys. Thank you so much for jumping into my own part of the this thing today. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate every single one of you. God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. My people, as no sir, don't they when they give me information, any information when I get
information. I've been are you going to give people information for Nigeria? You know, you're saying the same bag of rice now 60,000. They'll still the Nigeria, they give information.
And people where they here, people where they this.
Okay, you mean the like Black Panther, Madam
person like Timina where tell me say welcome. Person like Madam Nena now wait tell me welcome. And person like Black Panther now wait tell me where I go go get a gig bread now. All
you know if you talk,
one day. No.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. God bless you. Bye.
Make you know what too much for Peko. Bad boys they there.
Okay, thank you.
Naija don't want to tell you true. Now me go tell you, don't worry.
Now God will bless you. Thank you very much.
Mr. Naija Watch, sorry. The one when if we reach now, don't reach make everybody withdraw from school. Now what the government won't make we do? After all, Akamu tell us say na evening school na Tinubu be himself go. We don't know. So make we better be teacher for ourselves for house. Then when he reach time to write WAEC, we go right. So far we get the result. Better pass country.
It's terrible for parents to start withdrawing their children from school right now. It's terrible, man.
Yeah.
It's terrible, man.
Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. That was a wonderful session, Kashi submission and everybody interjecting in a fun way is a beautiful thing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So let me move on to the next person so that other people can have the opportunity to give their own submission. Please, guys, press on the like button and help us to share. Also, press on the $ sign, support what we're doing here on the channel. May God bless you all. I'd like to call on the next person, which is Mr. Chukso Bibweze. Then I'll come back to Madam Nena. Mr. Chukso Bibweze, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. I'd like 8 minutes. Okay, Mr. Chukso Bibweze, you don't come out, you just unmute yourself, then you just vanish from the panel. Unfortunately, once I call the next person, if you come back, okay, you don't come back. Okay, Mr. Chooks, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Right.
I say whether na APC come. Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everybody watching us around the world. Good evening, those on the comment section. Please like, share, and subscribe. We need our voices to be heard. There's one madam who spoke earlier. That shows that our voices are going far. Yeah, she said, she recently joined us and she waited to see the best.
Exactly.
The best channel, that tells her where she belongs. So that shows that all our clicking is working. Please continue to do that. Yeah, continue to do that, please. This opportunity to once again welcome you to the UK, Madam Kashi. Welcome. I hope you bring us pounded yam and all other things when would they miss here. Yeah, I say the problem of Nigeria is we Nigerians. It started with okay, I would like to start with Tinubu warning his son and his gangs, from invading a national meeting. They say when they said he flew our presidential jet to go and watch polo or whatever. We just echo it 1 minute and that was it. Nobody cared. And this is the problem. This is why we are where we are today. And this is why I question our journalists. Yesterday I spoke about 11 billion that the court here in the UK saved us from. Because if that judgment would have gone the other way, just the way they did in presidential election, Nigeria would have been broke completely. Completely. Because that one, you can't owe it. You must pay. So we will go and borrow to pay. And that is what we are talking about. In Nigeria, you will say the technicalities. Nigeria didn't attend court. This is where Nigeria erred and this and that. And that will be it. Of which the judge made it clear there. There are so many lapses. But one thing he cannot overlook is the corruption in obtaining that contract. So that is how to give judgment, justice. We evaded it. Now, his boy is coming to the meeting. Was he even supposed to come out here to tell us? If my son comes anywhere, he is not allowed. Just, I will look back like this to make eye contact with him and he will disappear. That is what it should be. This is an adult. And we take everything for granted. Watch this now. You will not hear about this anymore. It's done and dusted. In other countries, this could lead, lead the person to resign. If he doesn't resign, they show him or her the way. That is a fact. And that is how it should be. Imagine his son going to sit down to listen to secrets being discussed about the country. I mean, we have descended that low. And I'm not blaming any other person other than we ourselves, because we allow it to carry on. It's growing one by one. It's growing from one channel to the other. If you hear this today, you think you've had it all. The next minute, the bigger one is coming. I mean, look at it. When he flew the plane, well, everybody, one of us just shouted for a few hours, and that is it. And now imagine him sitting down, listening to things that holds the country being discussed. I can tell you that boy even know how much they pay all these judges. I can tell you that if he exhibit this character, he might be there when they paid these judges to do this dirty work. If not, in fact, maybe it's his contract. Maybe it's him who has that contract to source and settle anybody that is on their way. It's really, really shameful. And of course, we are dealing with it. We are happy with it. When I heard this morning that he said this, and some people are jubilating that he came out to say, hey, I won't even tolerate even my son. That is the argument the Ecuadorians are putting out there for us to be happy. That is a strong man. Is this, is that, you know? So I'll quickly go over to the FBI file. It doesn't even matter what FBI released now. It's just for our, if I don't know how to put it, if you're happy about that, or if you want your ear just to, or you want just to read that for, according to Buhari, to archive it in your brain. Because for them to be going up and down, it has watered down the weight of anything they're going to bring. I can say that. It has watered down anything they're going to bring here. Imagine if this whole charade they did a couple of days ago didn't happen. This was released 8 o'clock yesterday. I saw it 8 o'clock yesterday. But it's like nothing. In our newspapers, nothing. Nobody talked about it. Nothing. I mean, what kind of country are we even living in? What kind of country? And this is why always I keep questioning the press, because the press is the biggest problem we have. And it pains me a lot when I see things. The journalists should be asking, should be speaking every day until they get answers. And they behave like me and anybody on the street. After having it for that day, we go in and everything settles. It's very, very unfortunate. Very, very. And we look at this FBI file. It's not gonna make headlines. It's not gonna do anything. Just you and I have the opportunity to know who this man is. That is what he is right now. It's not more than that. It's not more than that. So I don't blame FBI. I don't blame them. Because we don't even really need FBI to say what we want to say. We don't need FBI to do what we're supposed to do. Because whatever FBI knows, I think all Nigerians knows. It's not hidden. It's been there for over 30 years. So FBI, whether you bring it, you don't bring it, it changes nothing. Changes absolutely nothing. My heart goes out to David Hundeyin for all his efforts. He has stood his ground, make sure that he gets to the end of that. And I hope in future, Nigeria will remember him, award him, give him the awards that he merited, because what he did, I say this fire, he made us to know it is something that, if this man goes away out of this world without anybody exposing it and making it clear, knowing the fact that Nigeria as a country went through this kind of person, that's the only thing we gain from this. And I hope in future we will get it on our schools. Our children will read about it. They will understand what is going on. That's the only thing I think this information will do for us. So I thank you, David Hundeyin. I thank every Nigerian that are working hard to make sure that this document is out there for future reference, because I'm not seeing it doing anything as it is now. But for future, our children will know about it so that they'll be able to say no to this kind of a thing next time. I yield here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Chuksobiboise, for your wonderful submission. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me call on Madam Nena. Then after Madam Nena, I need to take at least 6 calls. A lot of people have been calling in. Please pardon with me. Let me after Madam Nena, I'll come back to you guys. Madam Nena, please talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Evison. Good afternoon, good evening, good evening, everybody from wherever you are joining this platform from. Thank you so much, everybody. God bless you all. I would like to start with Seyi Tinubu's case. Seyi Tinubu and the father. First of all, this is an indication. I don't know how many of us that remembered during the campaign when a story surfaced about the fact that this Seyi Tinubu has a property, they discovered a property that he has in London, blah, blah, blah. And some senseless people were defending him. Oh, he's a hardworking young man. He's doing it. From everything this guy is doing now, it's very obvious that this guy doesn't have a job. He's a jobless, entitled brat. That is just what it is. Because you cannot tell me that if this guy has a business or he has a company to run, that he'll be hanging around at the platform of Aso Rock. The boy it has an indication that this guy is nothing but a hooligan. That is just who he is. With no apologies to him and no apologies to anybody that is supporting him. He is a jobless human being. And like Abati said, his job has been all his life is just being Tinubu's son. That is his business. That's the business he has. So for people who were supporting him, saying after all, he's a very hardworking young man. I remember that time I heard that argument when that thing surfaced and people were talking about it. Some people were trying to, how is educated, he has his own business, blah, 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 blah. If he has his own business running in the UK or wherever they claim he has it, he will not be hanging in the platform of Aso Rock. And again, just like Rufai said, of course, Rufai never fails all the time, saying that this is an indictment on Tinubu. First of all, allegedly, that's the story. They didn't tell the story the way it ought to be. That this entitled brat fought the CSO, his father's CSO, for the CSO. Because come to think of it, does anybody even bother to ask how was he even able to pass in the first place to get into that place? Because this place in question is supposed to be a very secure place with security, there. So for him to be able to penetrate and to get in there and to get into that place in the first place is an indictment on both him and the CSO. Even though allegedly, that's the story, the way the story goes, was that he had actually got into a fight. He actually got into a fight with the CSO. And the story has it that I think he must have, okay, let me just put it this way. There's been this thing going on that most of his friends that he has promised them, one business deal or the other. So some of them came, and I think one of them was the one he wanted to, what you wanted to prove before, now my papa now, I sort of own, I can enter anyhow, blah, blah, blah. They wanted to prove a point. And then in the process of going, they tried to stop him, and he displayed his hooligan, his barbaric heroism. That is their character. That is their nature. That is the nature of the father. That's the nature of the of the children. That is just who they are. These people are just angry. We now know it. That is how they built Lagos. That is how they are, whoever they are. The sister is displaying her own in the name of a Yaloja. Everybody is just running hairwire. The one in New York is running hairwire, doing their own. Everybody is just going crooked in their own mentality and the way they behave. So it's a clear indication. I know some people will still come out here and still support him. But for me, when I heard it, that's the only thing that just came to me. Can anybody hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
We can hear
Okay.
you. Please go ahead.
Okay. So that is the only thing. That is the only thing that came into me immediately. That this guy is nothing but a jobless human being whose job is only the title that he is Tinubu's son. If I thought, because at this point I don't even believe anything that has to do with Tinubu. If I thought it's actually his biological son, I don't know. I mean, allegedly, that's my own thing. I said it because everything about Tinubu is fake. Everything else about him is a fake. So that is just my own point. And then him coming out to say it in the public, I believe that this is just about dancing to the gallery. That's just the way I see it. I feel he's simply dancing to the gallery. I don't think he really mean it. I don't think it's something that he really want. Like, I feel like this is just somebody. My people will say, I mean, I don't know how to explain it in English. I mean, the closest I can explain it in English language is dancing to the gallery. That's basically what I think. It's just, this is a man who is looking for legitimate, for people to say, to applaud him for once, say, this man has done something. And from every indication, this is not the first time that this guy is doing this thing. This is not the first time. So that means there's every possibility that the secrets of Nigeria has entered into the hands of this brat and some of his drunken friends. It's very possible because most times he works with entourage. He works with people group. So there's every possibility that important information about this country is in the hands of this guy and some of his friends. So people see that we are in a bigger problem than we think we are. And I remember there was, before this man came to power, before he came to find himself in this position that somebody said, I can't remember that woman that said it, that if eventually he gets into power, the woman made that comment. He said that even his children, I mean the ones that are not from Remy, they are not even in good terms with Remy. So there's going to be a tussle where this person will be fighting for their own right, their own position. This person will be fighting their. So maybe there's even an internal war that's going on in the family and nobody knows. And that brings me also to say the issue of them, I'm marking out 6.9 billion for vehicles. The first question that came into my mind is that what is this obsession with cars and vehicles with these people? What is this madness and obsession with vehicles? And let's not forget the fact that when they talk about them with cars, it's not only cars these people are spending money on. These are the ones that we can see. These are the ones they talk about. It's not just cars. There are so many other things that these people are wasting billions and billions on that Nigerians don't even hear. You see that, like Mr. Evie said at the beginning, that since these people came into supposed power, that is the only thing we hear. Billions that were about this, billions on this, borrowing this, spending this, borrowing this and spending this. Yet nothing is affecting Nigeria. But do I even expect anything to change? Of course, I do not expect anything to change because we are dealing with people who are career criminals. People who only think that, getting into power is a means to get rich and richer and richer and richer. That is just these people don't think about the average man on the streets of Nigeria. They don't think about anybody. They don't just give a damn about nobody. From everything they do, is very obvious. They don't care about nobody. Look at it. A country that is sinking in debt. Every day, all you talk about, spending these billions to renovate this, spending these billions to buy these cars, and you ask yourself, all the cars that has been in Asoro all these years, where are they? Where are they? Because there have been cars in Asoro all these years. At least by as at May, before he was thrown into Asoro, fraudulently. There were vehicles there. So what happened to those vehicles? I find it difficult to understand. Look at the amount of money. I like the way I urge you is stressing that the 4 billion naira. Like to tell you the weight of the money that these people are wasting just on vehicles. By the time you buy a car, by the time the dealer gives you the key, you start it and move an inch, the value is already depreciating. This is how wasteful these people are.
Madam,
yes.
Can I interject you just a minute? Sorry.
Mr. Evans, calculate how many minutes is interjecting. Go ahead.
Just seconds. You see, madam, they are not buying any car. Just a platform where they will take their own. It's like an allowance of a car for the president. The next one that is going to come up is the clinic in Aso Rock. They're going to collect the money too.
I'm not doubting you because these people, they are capable of doing anything. I'm not doubting. And that also makes me, brings me to another question I wanted to ask, because maybe I'm missing something. Maybe somebody knows. Does Nigeria officially have okay, let me put it this way. Is the office of the First Lady an official position in Nigeria?
No.
Because I don't.
It's not in the Constitution.
I don't understand this thing that they are budgeting money for something. They are budgeting for the office of the First Lady. Like it does not make sense. I know the answer to the question, but just a rhetorical question for me. I just want to ask, why in the world? Because okay, I've been in this country. At least when I came to this country, that was when who was that left before Obama? Then Obama. At least I saw the regime of Obama from beginning to the end of it. I can't remember any time anybody talked about Michelle Obama having an office in the White House. I can't remember. And even at this point that Biden is here, or even when Trump is there, Melania was.
Madam Inena,
yes.
Please, just a second, please. Even in the White House, guests invited by the president or first lady, the president will have to pay for it. Like you go to a restaurant and you buy your food, you will pay for the dinner. You have to pay the kitchen. You have to pay the kitchen per head for the dinner. That's how it is done in a normal clime.
It's ridiculous, honestly. And people are not saying anything. People are keep quiet. Yes.
Sorry. Jill Biden, she's a teacher.
Please be audible, peace of sir.
Okay. Jill Biden is a teacher, which is the wife of US president. She's a teacher and she's still teaching while her husband is still the president right now.
Thank you so much. Yes.
She still teaches. She's still a teacher right now as we speak. She still goes to class. She still teaches students.
That is the whole thing baffles me. The whole thing baffles me when I hear that an amount of money is being earmarked for the office of the First Lady. And I ask myself, is office of a First Lady a democratically elected office in Nigeria? Where? How can we be spending such billions for Remi Tinubu? And let's not forget that this Remi Tinubu is still supposed to be a sitting senator. So, which means there is a possibility that she is still collecting money as a senator. And then we are still I don't get Nigeria because I don't get it. I find it difficult to understand what is wrong with this country that is, oh Jesus, what is wrong with this country that is called Nigeria? Why? How can these things be happening? How can these things be happening? How? I don't even understand it. I remember when Peter Obi was campaigning, way before. I even know that even at the time he was governor, that the wife wanted to. He said it from the beginning. Said the wife, look, there is nothing like office of a first lady. They did not elect me and you, so you cannot have an office here. If you want to have an office, then you have to rent it and then define the business you want to do here. In the first place, Peter made it clear to the wife. I'm talking about then, as at that time he was governor. See, there is nothing like office of a first lady. We were not elected together. The person that they elected me and her together is my deputy, not you. So you cannot have an office here. So Peter Obi's wife was busy doing her business. Peter Obi's children were doing their thing. What is this madness that we are experiencing? And these are the people that were just, all of us were here on 1st of October. That Tinubu's daughter gave a press conference, 1st October message. For what and why? I don't get it. And I'm sure we are not hearing it. There must be some amount of money going also to the office of the first daughter. They meet Seyi Tinubu, like Mr. Chiso said it. Yes, he took our presidential jet and traveled to go and watch polo. Everybody, we just made the call, talked about it 1 minute. Everybody kept quiet. Everybody think it's normal. It is not right. So why would I be surprised that they're calling it sneaking? I don't believe he's sneaking. He's not. See, when you talk about sneaking, you talk about somebody who is hiding and goods. He wasn't sneaking. I don't consider it sneaking. He goes there. He goes in there. Maybe people have complained. Maybe it has got to the point of the fight, and maybe one or two things. Probably he displayed this madness when the Chancellor of Germany was there. Maybe it became an embarrassment to him. He decided to come and talk about it. I don't believe it's something that he really means to talk about. That is ridiculous. It is so sad. And again, I come to the issue of Fugbara and the Wike. Yesterday,
you have 1 minute left, mother.
Okay, so let me quickly. Yesterday, I saw
we can't hear you anymore.
Yesterday, I saw an interview. One man that used to be the press secretary to Ngige when Ngige Reid was in office. The guy was saying it, talking about trying to equate what is happening with Fugbara and Wike now. He said during Ngige's time, the Oba brothers. That's what most of these people do. He said that Ngige was taken to a shrine where he swore an oath of allegiance to the Oba brothers. So I will not be surprised that is what will happen. So I wouldn't be surprised that Fugbara will come out now and begin to change his words, because these people, they go beyond just mere paper signing. Their allegiance goes beyond just signing paper. It goes beyond that. That is just what I have to say. Thank you so much, everybody. It's so sad. The situation in this country is terrible, bigger than what we think it is. It is bigger than what we think it is. Thank you so much, Mr. Iwanja Watch. I know my time is up. God bless everybody.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thanks for your wonderful submission. If we have to actually talk about the things that's happening in Nigeria, we will talk for the whole day. We'll continue to talk. It's terrible. Sometimes when we talk about it, some people think that, oh, you guys are just talk. I was actually watching Arise day before yesterday, not today, maybe yesterday or day before yesterday, I can't remember, but about a day or two ago, I don't know if some of you followed up, where this lady Ayo said, was it Ayo? No, not Ayo. Oji Okwe said that all we do here is talk. That's our duty, to talk here. We cannot really do nothing apart from talking. I was like, oh wow, I wish all these satanic people that come to our platform, they are here now to hear what Oji is saying. That's a mainstream media. They confirmed it that this is their duty is to talk. They can't do anything. And you are expecting us, Nigerians, to do something. You are belittling our talking because you think that we talking doesn't make sense. You don't know what talking means. You talking means that you are pulling these guys out of their track. That's what it means. So if you are telling us, oh, you guys talk, you cannot really do anything. Mr. Alex, I've posted the link. Thank you. You guys talk and all that. I just posted the link now, Mr. Alex. So to be honest, my people, the situation in Nigeria is terrible. It's terrible. And I'm not sure it can change anytime soon. I'm not sure. With the kind of people, characters in power, no. We have to live with it. Yes, we have to live with it. We are waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to come and address us, though. We are waiting. I believe the silence is a little bit getting too much. Everybody is running out of patience. Let him come out to speak to us. Tell us your take, what you think about everything that happened, what is the way forward and all that, so that everybody can move on. Mr. Peter will come out today and to tell everybody, okay, this is it, this is that. I think that will put a lot of people on the right path. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to call on the next person to speak to us. Please, guys, press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing here. God bless you all. I appreciate you all, my people. Okay, let me move on now to according to how it is on the panel. Let me move on to Mr. Then Psoft. Psoft, please. I'd like you to talk to us in 8 minutes. After Psoft, Black Panther before Mr. Jonathan Kingsley.
Okay, thank you. Can you hear me?
Mr.
Yes, sir.
Elvis, I was here before Black Panther.
Okay, fine. After Psoft will be you before Black Panther then. But the way it is on the table, I believe you left, you came back. I don't know. You lost your spot. Okay, then I'll call you after Psoft. Psoft, talk to us, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Avis. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you guys for all you're doing. Let me just say something. I don't really want to comment on Wiki and whatever. I know they're just playing their own card, whatever they think they want to do. That's just for them. I'm just interested in how we can change things right now in Nigeria. Another thing is that I'm going to take permission from you. I'm going to put in, I created the stuff, what's it called? Telegram channel. It will take permission from you for anyone who thinks that they want to come in. They can share ideas, things they think we can do that cannot be talked on the public space. Then we can, discuss on those stuff while putting
Just
on
put
the
it on the
social.
private chat, sir.
Okay, I'm going to do that once I'm done talking. Okay, now thank you very much for that permission. Um, you see, Nigeria is practicing a stack system. You see, that makes Nigeria not to be a developing country because they are practicing a stack system. Why developing countries are practicing a queue system? If we're practicing a queue system, we'll say we are a developing country. So we are now below developing country. We are not even growing. You see, if you look at what stack system is all about, like the poor, the vulnerable, people who are really vulnerable, the system keeps them down. They are not able to climb. They're not able to go up. They're not able to do anything. Why? Because the system, there's so much trouble that is piling up on them, continuously. So that's why you see a lot of people trying to, people can't even act because they've been overwhelmed with the situations of the country. And it's by design by the so-called politicians. They know what they're doing. They know why they did all of this stuff. They don't want Nigerians to grow. It's so shameful. It's so shameful. They don't want Nigerians to grow. I wish that they would say, okay, let them practice a little bit about queue system, whereby first in, first out. But no, they're practicing first in is last in is the first to be out. That means there's no chance for the poor man, for the vulnerable to ever succeed. Thank God for our sister that was able to japa. I really appreciate God for her life because at least she's going to look for her own destiny. Now she's going to see the difference between living here and living abroad, and she's going to be. She will feel the difference. She will see, even though there's so much stress over there, but she will still feel the difference. She's not going to be running to get fuel to put in uh, in her gen or whatever. She's not going to be stuck in the traffic for a very long time. She's not. She's going to live the way she wants to live now. See, the country is completely gone. It's gone. Looking at Seyi Tinubu, it's normal. I don't even want to talk about it because my head is really, really full right now. I don't want to talk much tonight. I just don't want to talk much tonight. I'm just going to drop that link here. I'm going to be listening. So if I have to say anything, because I'm kind of like in a two meeting while I'm here right now. So I'm listening here and I'm right here. If I'm going to chip in, I'll chip in wherever I want to chip in. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Psoft. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. I can see Mr. Alex is trying to come in. The panel is full, but just keep trying in case there's any space available. Okay. Okay, Mr. Alex, you can come in now. Somebody just left. You can come in now. Oh, sure, don't take your spots, unfortunately. Sure is already here. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists, all the submission made today so far. Mr. Black Panther, sorry I have to speak ahead of you. I apologize.
No, you are good now.
So
my twin brother.
That's good. Yeah, thanks to everyone. I want to what really hurt me today, blows my mind away, is the video of that woman with that 7-year-old boy. Is it 7 or 9? I can't recollect now. That thing blows my heart. My heart was bleeding, and the reason why my heart was broken when I was watching that video was the fact that this woman has no recourse, nowhere to run to for help. If it happens, fine, things happens. But where will this woman run to now for help? That's what was just coming to my mind. This woman cannot go to anywhere now. She can't go to court. There's no legal system that this woman will seek redress from. Where? She's just stranded. I just ended, my hope and prayer is that this will not happen to any one of us, not even the people that are remotely close to us. Talk less of people that are close to us. It is a display of the cruelty, the wickedness of the Nigerian society. It's pure wickedness. We talked on this during the campaign. We talked about when we talk about the Nigerian health system. And the reason why this woman is stranded now, she can't do anything, because the Nigerian Health Act of 2013 has rendered this woman legally naked. She can't do anything. And that it is the law of Nigeria that gives doctors the right to operate on anybody, to perform procedure on anybody without the consent of the patient. Thanks to the likes of former Senator Okweremadu, who spearheaded that act. Nothing. That is where we are in Nigeria now. And that is the situation. The satanic law that they call the Nigeria Health Act has now, brought people to situations like this. And I believe this is not the only one. I believe there are many more that are in this situation. I pray that she will get redress, one way or the other. I just want to stress that out. And there is opportunity for those that are in the system, the legislation, to do something on this. If they don't do anything, they can wait until it will happen to them, or it will happen to someone close to them. They have the opportunity to do something now. So I just want to say, and that brings me to what Madam Ekwesili said in that interview. I always love to listen to that woman. Very slow and calculated. I would like to listen to all of her interview, no matter how long. You will get something out of it. One thing that came out from me from that interview, she said Nigeria is a system where there is no inspection, no expectation. Which means that if there is no inspection, we should not expect, there should be nothing to expect, because people are not accountable. That's the system that we have. And she started that interview by saying that she just did not agree with the judgment, with the Supreme Court judgment. And I will stand on that and implore Mr. Peter Obi to come out and say this. He has the right. Nothing can happen to him. Nobody can arrest him. It's his fundamental right to come out and state his position. Madam Ekwesili, she just said it. Nothing happened to her. I do not agree with this judgment. Simple. That is the position. And that is the position of majority of Nigerians. With respect to Abati, in fact, for me personally, I dislike listening to Abati. I detest it because he's biased. Abati can't say anything as it stands right now. He can't say anything that you can listen to, and then you can say, okay, he's saying the right thing. It will be so obvious that it's on the side of this evil that we're seeing, being perpetrated in Nigeria on the Nigerian people on a daily basis. I distinct. You can't even simple matter on the table. A subject matter on the table that the president they have just budgeted almost 14 billion, 13.5 billion for renovation. Abati can still not come openly, clean, and with a clear argument, with a clear position, still justifying that. Still justifying that kind of money is needed, is necessary in a country of multidimensional poverty, a country where the poverty level is staggering, a country that is into debt, a country where the national reserve is already empty, less than $2 billion in that reserve. And you are spending such colossal amount of money on renovation of a residential house for the president and the vice president out of Abuja. What a wastage, unprecedented wastage of national resources. Another 1.5 billion for the first lady. Are you kidding me? This is sickening. You have everything that I will continue to say this at every opportunity that I have. People to hear it loud and clear. Everything that comes from them is all lie. They spew out lies every day. I will continue to say it, that everything that comes out of this government that they have in Nigeria right now is all lies. Until the day somebody, whether it is the media, whether it is the government itself, they will come out and prove successfully with facts and number, prove me wrong. Until that day that somebody will come out and say, no, it is not lie. As that everything is lie, is all lies. Which day have you seen them come out to talk about healthcare system, what they are going to do to improve the healthcare system of Nigeria? We just saw a woman with her son. Which day, when will they come out and talk about housing problem in Nigeria? Put something on the table for Nigerians. Which day will they come out and talk about to solve the problem of education? This amount of colossal amount they are wasting every day. Billions and billions of naira. How much do you need to resuscitate the primary education structure in Nigeria, for crying out loud? How much money do you need? How much money do you need? If there is no kickbacks, if there is no padding of the budget, you don't even need 200 billion naira to resuscitate the entire primary school in Nigeria. Go to some states, children are sitting on the floor. They are sitting on the floor. When it is raining, you will see the water dropping on their heads. Some of the children, you see them shivering. In Nigeria, where they are throwing out all these billions. When will they come out and say something, put something on the table with respect to transportation in that country to solve it without stealing, without padding the budget, without kickbacks? When will they do that? Because they are clueless. They are just clueless. The guy, Rufai said it perfectly well. I mean, it's always on. It's just on. The guy is just. He's God sent right now. He's a human being. He has his own flaws here and there, once in a while. The cars they use to bring the German chancellor was not even a Nigerian-made car. And that brings me to that issue of Germany as a country itself. Now that they are now, romancing Nigeria. Romancing Nigeria for what? Germany at this point in time is a nation of opportunists. They are just playing the role of opportunists. We need to say it loud and clear for people to know why Germany is romancing Nigeria now. It's all about gas. It's all about cheap gas. And I've said it before. People who really want to stay with the truth, we know that nobody will partner with Nigeria. Only opportunists, either individual, either institution, or even a nation state will partner with Nigeria at this point in time because of if the opportunity is there for them. On a clean slate, nobody will partner with that country. And that is the dilemma. That is the problem that we have. That adds to our problem because nobody in his right senses will come out now and do anything with that country unless there is a way to cheat Nigerians, to take advantage of the country. That's the only time you will see them, they will come out. They can't come out on a clean note with clear agenda that will benefit them, fine, and benefit the people of Nigeria. You can never see anybody that will come out unless they have the opportunity to take advantage. And that's where we see Germany. German chancellor, for crying out loud, he came to Nigeria. For what? Cheap gas. And what will Nigerians do? The people that are in charge in Nigeria is another opportunity for them to steal.
Thank you,
pure
sir.
and simple. That's where we find ourselves today in Nigeria. I will leave it at that for now, Mr. Niger Wash. And then let me just, if I have for some few seconds, let me just touch on this. For me, FBI or no FBI, please, it does not matter. What the report does is that it only reinforces and substantiates everything we already know. The fact is that Tinubu rigged the election. The fact is that Tinubu was not elected by the Nigerian people, therefore is an illegitimate person standing there as the one at the helm of affairs in Nigeria. I will leave it at that for now, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much, and thanks to all the panelists. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Dennis Peterson, thank you very much. I'll take note of that. All right.
So, Mr. Davis, can I say one or two things concerning what the man just said now, if you don't
yes,
mind?
sure. Yes, sure.
Okay. When I totally agree what he said. Now, regarding when I did my submission, I said something about self-interest. I can assure you that this Bola Tinubu's case of drug forgery will be swept under the carpet. Because right now the game is playing. You see, because when he travels, the guy that travels now is the vice president. Going for meetings. Tinubu is just by the side, gauging his game. Very soon he will start popping out, and all the leaders in the world will simply just ignore his case about drugs and certificate and forgery by the wayside, because they are there for their self-interest. Because if they don't perform, their citizens back home will not elect them to be president or their seats. So that's politics for you. That's what I'm trying to say. In politics or in whatever we do,
Thank
if
you.
you are morally bankrupt,
Thank you.
that's a big problem. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right. Let's hear from Black Panther. Then after Black Panther, we'll come to show before we take it round again. Black Panther, please talk to us, sir. 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening to all the sirs and ma. Good evening to everyone. I thank you all for really digging deep, and we are going to go deeper as the strength lead us. I want to thank all the audience. I want to thank Kashi. More grace to your elbow. We all wish you well. We missed you and we love you. We continue to love you. I want to start by saying we all gave a very good analysis of what is happening. I want to start with Tinubu ordered state security to ban his son Seyi from Aso Rock? 1. Can Tinubu ban his son from Aso Rock? That's the first question. To me, Tinubu cannot ban his son, his only son, and heir to his estate. He cannot ban it. Cannot ban him. What is happening there? What is happening around now? You remember we said we deliberated on 1, 2 things, and somebody brought up that if Tinubu, the problem they are going to have in the Aso Rock is the fight between Tinubu's son and Tinubu's wife. What is going on now? The press, we don't have press. And there's one thing I want to, before I go deep, I want to start with this. There are 3 structures that hold democracy, as I have researched on my own. 1, judiciary. 2, the people. 3, the press. If those 3 arms, if 2 of them is captured, democracy is dead in that country. Democracy is gone. If 2 is captured, democracy is gone. If 3 is captured, then that country is gone forever. Except someone from somewhere among the people and decide to go the way that has been done centuries ago. And if this is not done, we keep on coming here to talk and say the same thing till Jesus Christ comes in. For you to take a nation from the hands of those that have knowingly democracy in a sovereign state, that's to tell you that they can tell anybody not to breathe and to breathe. That's to tell you that that country has become a country like what the Italians call the cartels. Nobody can do anything but themselves and their family. Tinubu they're having problem now because there is a tussle in Aso Rock, because that's why they're not giving us good information. They are saying Tinubu banned his son. He cannot ban his son. Even if they are having quarrel in Aso Rock, they cannot spill it out. An old man closer to his grave, he cannot ban his son from his own whatever he has in Aso Rock, because his son has a place in Aso Rock. And I want to say it clearly here. We have been saying that, oh, FBI, this, that, they should release it. FBI has released it now because they are following protocol and they are watching the trend. And they wouldn't want to partake whereby the people uprising comes up and they'll say, FBI, not defending FBI, the FBI one. That's the policy of America. That they call the uprising and they are doing what they call regime change. We are going to witness, like I said before, Nigerians are not yet ready, per se, but the momentum is getting up. By the time it gets to its optimal point, Nigeria will come out and do the needful. But one thing I want to state clearly, it is us who are in the diasporas that owns the ace, owns everything to make sure this country is not totally grounded, because where we are going to now,
we are going the trajectory of 1, Greece. We are going the trajectory of 2, Venezuela. Because we are going to get to a level whereby many countries will never even think about doing something in Nigeria, despite we have energy. Because the energy in Nigeria, what it is that the cartel are taking over the energy, and they will do what? They will not sell it, but they will steal it and take it to whoever bargain with them. That is what they are going to do. No country in its right sense will come and do business with a man that FBI has released everything that is a drug dealer and other things. They will not come. They are coming to steal. That is the only thing that kind of a person can give to them. Is the country is not going to benefit from it. They are coming to do a black market deal with the president, the so-called president of Nigeria. So Nigeria is in a quagmire whereby we need to rise up in the diaspora, come together, and let us harness the resources we got. Let us speak together, because I asked one question yesterday. How did NADECO, under a military regime, arrange and got it right? Why we cannot get it right? How did they do it? We have more thinkers than them. We have more thinkers now. We have more intellectuals now. We have more people that are wealthy, that are well enough, that are spoken enough, that can arrange this thing. We can put heads together. We need to put heads together so that we can think and know how we are going to salvage the situation on ground. Because the Nigerian people has been submerged. They have been submerged. They cannot stop, because what is going to happen if anybody rises up, they are going to use the military on them, because the military has been also, they've locked the heads of the military, except if one of these youth will come up and say no to this problem we have on ground. But with this, Nigeria as it is, the people have been submerged. The people can no longer speak. That is why you hear a lot of people traveling out of the country. A lot of Brits traveling out of the country, because the reason why they are traveling out of this country, Nigeria, is that they are foreseeing one thing, that when the milk is spilled, there's going to be a lot of smoke coming out of Nigeria. That is mostly one of the reasons a lot of people are going out now, that have that resources to move out. Because the way it's going now, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Any uprising can come from anywhere. What is going on now, as we have a government that came through the back door, there is going to be an armed struggle, armed deal in so many parts of the country. Arms will be gathered in so many parts of the country. That is one thing I know for sure that is going to happen. That is why some of us come here, we don't know what's going to happen, but when it happens, only God. Yeah.
Can I interject you just for a few minutes, please?
Yeah.
Only for some seconds. See, when you talked about the role that diasporans we have to play, I just want to chip in there that is a fact. You talked about Nigeria going, the trajectory of Greece and Venezuela. That is the role that we diasporans have to play. The German chancellor that visited Aso Rock few days ago, I don't know what Nigerians in diaspora, in Germany, what they did. They have to let people know that their chancellor is romancing with a forger, is romancing with a drug dealer. We have to make, that's our role. I just want to stress that. And Nigerians who are in Germany, see, this is your time. You have fought, you have spoken, you have done everything during the election, after the election. This is your time now. You got to bring it out. And when you do this in a nation like Germany, they will step back. They will simmer down. They will not go ahead with this certificate forger that we have in Nigeria. Thanks, Mr. Black Panther.
Yeah, thank you, sir. You have really talked, because one thing I said that we should ask we should ask the Indians in diaspora, how did they make their country what it is today? How did they maneuver it? How did they maneuver it and how did they do it? That is what we should be asking. And we are going to, if we come together as one, as a unit, we are going to have a way. Because I keep on thinking to myself, I ask, how did Nadeko do it? So we can do it more better than what Nadeko did. It's just a matter of us coming together and talk. Because when we come here, we talk, we are still talking on the issue. We are not preferring a solution. Because the issue, anybody can talk on the issue. Anybody can talk on the issue. But the solution is that as every one of us, we concluded that Nigeria does not have a constitution. Have we concluded that we are not one? And that means we are not a country. Because anybody that has these loopholes,
1 minute,
we take
sir.
advantage. Anybody that knows this thing and has a bad mind, we take advantage of the situation. That is what the politicians are doing. Because we are not one, because there are countries that came together to form a country called Nigeria. And we have not come together. The only time we came together was when GEJ organized a national conference, and we have not deemed it right. And that is one of the parts of the submission of Atiku, that constitutional conference that we have, that is the only time Nigeria sat down to bring a document together, which originates from the people, and we have not really annexed it. We are going left and right with a constitution that was not written by you. That is the first thing. And this issue has been clamoring for the past 35 years that we don't have a constitution. And people are going to take advantage of this and make a nonsense of the nation. And that's the picture we are seeing now. We need to rise up, every one of us in the diaspora, we need to rise up, because that conference was backed up with law. And we need to rise up, take it up as a weapon that we can use to educate and form an alliance so that we can have a way forward. We need solution rather than facing what we are seeing now. We need solution to what is happening now. Because if we don't start talking on the solution, Nigeria will keep on going down and we'll keep on talking on it. We don't have anything. It will be a shame. It will be a shame unto us all that we are alive. That country went off the planet. Already you see now some country like China, they're taking some countries out of the map of the world. They are doing it. So we should arise and do something about, if we want to be Nigeria. That is what I'm saying. If we want to be called Nigeria, we should rise up, talk on the solution so that we can have a way and start educating and start propagating the solution to like minds in the diaspora so that we can forge ahead and educate our people back home. Thank you.
Black Panther, please, let me just interject you a little bit.
All right. No, we have people waiting, sir. Please, let it be 30 seconds, please.
Okay, no, it's just kind of information. I just want to say, do you guys know that about 3 or 4 days ago, the governor of Borno State on a national TV was warning Nigerian government, asking them to immediately stop the recruitment of the Nigerian youth into Boko Haram and ISWAP. Otherwise, that these guys are going to come back and take over the country, because currently they are doing
Yes, I saw that.
Did you say, okay, when one of my friends sent it to me, I mean, like, when I saw it, I have to say, come on, we can't continue like this. We just can't continue like this. We can't.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We have a couple of people still here that need to speak. Sure, it's good to have you on the show. After show, they will come to Mr. Alex. Mr. Shaw, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Niger Watch. I salute you. Well done for the courageous job you're doing. And good evening to the rest of the
Thank you.
people on the panel and the guys in the comment section. I greet you all. Niger matter. Where do you start from? I mean, I can see the topics you've pinned here. Tinubu orders his son. I don't think he's ordered him out of Astro Rock. I think from the video I saw, I think he was basically saying, his son and everyone else who is not meant to be at such meetings, high level meetings, the fake meetings and meetings like that. He doesn't want to see them, attending such meetings. And like someone rightly said, it's an indictment on Tinubu himself to be having his son attend such meetings. He has no business there. But, I think this was probably some PR stunts. They were advised to say that because I've seen quite a lot of their supporters saying, you see, he's a man who leads from the front, not afraid to tell his son off when it's wrong and all of that. They've lowered the bar so much that they expect us to celebrate what's just happened. The bar has been lowered badly. I would have expected them to speak on his son using the Nigerian Air Force One, I don't know what it's called, to go watch a polo game. That would have been interesting to see what he would have said, because Tinubu himself has private jets, maybe one or two, I don't know, but I know he has private jets, which Seyi Tinubu could have taken to watch the polo game, a few weeks ago. Because it was interesting when Remi Tinubu was saying then that we have money, we're not looking to spend Nigeria's money, yet you leave your private jet and you take the Nigerian private jet to go watch a polo game, and you had Kano State officials go welcome him at the airport. These are the sort of things we're dealing with. And this is the reason, my own primary reason for supporting Peter Obi, is the knowledge that he would reduce the cost of governance, even if just for himself as the president, because I know it's not a military rule. He can't dictate to the legislature to say you can't buy this, you can't buy that. He can't force them. But if the man who is leading is showing examples, some of the people in the legislature might say, you know what, if our guy is doing this, let's follow suit. Some of the Labour Party House of Rep members and senators who are now acting like, Ujoro, Larry is, people who never believed they could be this fortunate. They will have said, you know what, this Labour Party ticket we rode on, or wave that we rode on, the main man himself is being judicious. Let's copy him. And that was why I was rooting for Peter, because I know that there's no way Peter Obi's daughter, who is a teacher, will be flying our national, plane to watch anything anywhere. So the people we're dealing with are just wasters, they're grifters, they are freeloaders. It's shameful. To talk about the waiting for Peter Obi, I'm certain Peter Obi would speak. I wish it was sooner than later, but I know would speak. And I know this is controversial, but if people are expecting him to say anything that would make people go up and riot and all of that, I don't think it would happen. Knowing the type of person he is, and this is not making excuses, I don't speak for him, but knowing the type of person he is, I don't see him as that type that would say Nigerians do this. It will probably similar to what Atiku said and said, your destinies are in your hands. Nigerians, it's up to you. Make of it what you will. The judiciary have decided, and the rest of it. But I know that if Peter Obi had said exactly, copy and paste what Atiku said, copy and paste it, and let Peter Obi say it before Atiku said, there'll been a lot more backlash from the APC people. For some reason, they are scared of the North because, they have this mindset that you need the North to win elections. So they would never ruffle the feathers of the Northerners. Atiku said it, and it was almost like Atiku didn't say anything. But if you listen to what Atiku said, it was bare knuckle fight. He took off the gloves and he was punching hard. He didn't hold back. But it's almost like nothing happened. Let Peter Obi say the same. They will have been all over the place, castigating him and all of that. But I know Peter Obi would speak, and I hope he speaks soon, because it's getting too late now. Just, I know his lawyers are probably advising him on what to say, what not to say, and all of that. And if you remember, the Labour Party chairman said something a few days ago to say there are reports that himself and Peter Obi are target of arrest or something like that. So that might be part of the reasons why they're taking their time to carefully word what they're going to say and the rest of it. Moving on quickly to Tinubu spends. See, this money that they're spending is like borrowing money. Mr. Office, you live in the UK. Wonga, I think they've been disbanded now, is one of those shark loans. It's like borrowing money from Wonga in the UK, one of those, 90% APR, 80% APR. It's like borrowing money from them to go buy Gucci belts. That's what we're doing. You're borrowing money to buy Gucci. If you need to buy clothes and you don't have clothes at all and you're borrowing money, you go to Primark. You go to M&S, even if you're trying to be arrogant, go to M&S, go to H&M. But Nigeria is literally borrowing money from shark loans and using it to buy Gucci belts. You're buying cars. So the cars that they're currently driving, Tinubu doesn't work, it doesn't trek to work. We saw those convoy that welcomed him that, we talked about, and people counted the cars, 100 and something cars. What's going to happen to that fleet of cars? Right now, the first lady's office, the cars that they use, that Buhari's wife used, that the office used, what's going to happen to those cars? So the guy selling everything in Aso Rock, that particular one from Lagos, is going to sell those cars to his friends, or what exactly is going to happen?
No,
Because you're saying,
Buhari's wife parted away with those ones, so those ones don't go. That's
so
what
Remi
happened in
Tinubu right
Nigeria.
now, does she trek to work? Whatever they're using now, they should carry on with it. I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying whatever they're using now, that's what they should carry on with. Now, you can see why even if I was Peter Obi, I'll be very careful to tell people to go and do something. See, to lead a people in a struggle, people who are ready, is easy. If you're leading a people who are not ready, it's suicide. Because ordinarily, the things that are happening now does not need any leader to tell you to go and protest or not. They are telling you they're going to go and borrow money that won't pay in 5, 6, 7, 8 generations to buy cars for themselves. And they are telling you that the rest of you should tighten your belt. It's only for a short period. It's only for 3 months. It's only for 6 months. Oh, this struggle will be over soon. It's a little pain. It's childbirth pain, as Tinubu himself called it. But they are borrowing money to replace cars. It's not like they don't have cars. You already have cars, but you're borrowing to replace them with brand new cars, and people are quiet. You don't need anyone to tell you to go and complain. When Nigerians get to that point when they can't take it anymore, they would forget who is APC. Like that guy in Ilorin who is saying we are suffer. When people like that, when it gets to them and they forget their APC, Mr. Elvis, you don't speak a lot of Yoruba. If you know what the guy was saying, he's saying that the people, anyone who condemns his video because they are APC supporters like himself, he's saying their children would die miserable death. That's what he was saying in that video. And saying their children will be miserable. They
Oh,
won't
so
amount to anything.
he was actually referring to APC people.
Yes, that if APC people like himself condemn him because he's speaking against their party, that this is what's going to happen to them. Those are the people he was talking to, his fellow APC members. When majority of Nigerians get to that point where that brother got to or has gotten to, you won't need a Peter B to tell you where to go. You won't need Atiku to tell you where to go. You will forget your Hausa. You will forget your Ibibio. You will forget your minority. You will forget that you are Yoruba Runu. You will forget. Because the Shege respects nobody. The rain will touch everybody.
Yes.
You understand? So, one last thing. Second to last, FBI. I said it on this platform and another platform where I'm quite frequent, that I wasn't expecting any smoking gun from the FBI. I've had a lot of people speak passionately about Germany, Chancellor. Sorry, what do you expect them to do? They are not out to make Nigeria better. They are out to make their country better. This is why we need leaders that will go and do exactly the same for our country. See, it's the way of the world. It's unfortunate. That's the way the world works. Now, this is where you need people who would fight for their own people. You need leaders who would fight for Nigerians and not for themselves. The German chancellor who came did not come for himself or for his children. He came for the German people. So if we have leaders who are going out every day making deals for Nigerians, we will be applauding it. Do you think Germans are upset about what the guy did? They need gas. You call it cheap gas. Do you want him to go buy expensive gas? No. So we need leaders who would go out and go and do the same for us, and not leaders who are into self-aggrandizement, want to wear designer, for lack of better word. Those are the leaders we have. They cut away our money to foreign land and go and own McDonald's franchise in the US and brag about it. But you don't own a franchise of Mr. Biggs or Tantalizer and all these things that have died. But you own a franchise of McDonald's and you brag about it. That's Dino. Anytime they're asking him about his money, he says he has McDonald's franchise in the US. There are other governors who own hotel franchises in Dubai. You take our money outside. Those are the people we have, unfortunately. The German chancellor, as far as I'm concerned, looking at it, taking a step back as a Nigerian, he hasn't done anything wrong. All these world leaders would frolic with Tinubu because they need what they need. for their people. And you can't blame them. We will blame ours for being saboteurs. These are from the direct lineage of those who sold their friends and children as slaves. These are current leaders. They are from the direct lineage.
My brother, can I interrupt you for
In a second, you will. I'll round up
yeah,
in a second.
okay.
In a second, I'll finish in a second. And the last thing I wanted to say to the lady who came and spoke earlier, Kachi TV. So I saw that she read my comment and she took it maybe wrongly. That's why sometimes text can be read out of context. So when I was saying that you don't expect Nigeria to do everything, what I was saying about the airline is I didn't know about the airpace arrangement. I was very happy to hear that. And I was saying, because she was insisting that, no, we should still have Nigeria Air. We should have national carrier. With the people we have in charge, do you really want the national carrier? No. Imagine someone made this argument about Nitel Mobile. Remember in the early 2000s when MTN came? When MTN came, imagine someone saying, oh, Nitel should be the only carrier provider of our mobile network. I remember Nitel came then around 2001. Where is Nitel Mobile today? Imagine someone saying NiPost should be the only thing that we have. No, it doesn't have to be. I don't want the government running any business. These guys can barely run a bath. And you want them to be running what? Look at the Nigerian air mess they made. I don't want them near anything. Let them provide conducive environment for private individuals to run it, who are in it to make the money. Nigerians will pay as long as they get the services. Nigerians don't mind paying. See, in Nigeria, where my parents live, they don't have prepaid meters for NEPA. They give them estimated bill. Every household on my street pay exactly the same amount. It doesn't matter if your house is a 4-bed or 6-bed or 20 people, HMO, house of multiple occupants, you are running a laundry services, or you are just a widow living by yourself. Everybody pays the same. So I want private people to run businesses, and Airpeace will do a fantastic job. Let them give licenses to more private people and we'll have competition. But yeah, that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you for your wonderful submission show. That was a wonderful one. Thank for the interpretation of that particular video as well. Committee say they say any of us will talk about the video and it was referring to everybody. I didn't know it was specifically putting directly to those APC people that voted APC. Everybody go collect, as my brother show talk up. Everybody go collect. And the funny part of it is that those of you in Nigeria, that supported APC, I will collect pass. We will be the fight. May everybody get better country. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Okay, let me go to Mr. Alex then.
Mr. Elvis, I wanted to, hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir, Mr. Jonathan.
Interrupt Mr. Show, but he was
okay. Go ahead. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yeah. Thanks very much. Yeah, I agree with what he said. With respect to the German Chancellor, what Germany is doing now. Yeah, I did mention severally that anybody, and I know that people, agree with that fact. Anybody that comes to do business with Nigeria now, they are opportunists. They just want to take advantage. However, what the German government is doing is hypocritical. It is insensitive. It is wickedness. What they will not allow in their own system, will they now allow it? If you have to call them out. These people, Venezuela have crude oil, but they silence Venezuela. Nobody want to near Venezuela for anything. Even if Venezuela say, come and take the crude oil cheap, they say, we don't want, keep your oil. That's what we have to do. You have to call each and every one of them out so that we know that's the natural nature of a human being, even an individual, talk less of a company or a whole country. When they see opportunity, they will take advantage of it until you call them out that, hey, what you are doing is wrong, because you will not accept it in your own system. Why will you be romancing a drug dealer? Why will you be romancing someone that has FBI report on him, all negative? Why will your country? Is that what you will come out? You say you are arresting drug dealers. Can somebody carry drug now to Frankfurt Airport or to Berlin Airport, and you say the person should go free? You will not. So why are you romancing? It's hypocritical. That is the point that I'm making there. I know they will take advantage of it until they are called out, and they will stop it. That's the point.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. God bless you, sir. Okay, Mr. Alex, are you still there with us? If you are there with us, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes. Can you hear me, Mr. Najawash?
Yes, you are very clear. Thank you, my brother.
You.
8 minutes. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I greet everybody, my fellow panelists. Those are the comment section. I salute you. Lovers of freedom, viewers worldwide. I say thank you. A euphoric salutation from my domicile. First of all, I want you to join me to thank God. I'm not a fan of leaving the country, but I've just been granted the PRO for, for a particular country. I've been on this for the past 3 years. I've been struggling with these people. I was rejected about 5 times. I failed in the interviews like 3 times. And suddenly this time around, about a few weeks ago, I was called for fingerprints and my permanent residence and work permit was given to me. That doesn't mean I'm leaving the country soon.
So, Mr. Alex, you want to see Jackpa?
It's not about Jackpa. I just announced that I got it. I just got it. I never said I'm not engaging in any voyage or locomotion just now.
Why you run come off for Nigeria finish?
Nigeria was when Jesus was born, and angel appeared to Joseph and said, "Take this child to Egypt until I return word to you." There's time for everything.
Congratulations, my brother. I appreciate it. I appreciate. Congratulations.
I want to say thank you so much. Thank you so much. This permanent residence has really stressed me. I've been traveling with visa, but it was my turn, Emilocon, to get this permanent. And
Mr. Alex,
they were dragging me. I'm not jackpying. I'm still much around, but I just need to ask.
Hey, all the good people don't come out from Nigeria. Who want to be with Tinubu now?
Mr. Najawa, yes, they should know that expatriates, intelligent people, brains, the brain drain is trickling down. It's a trickle down syndrome. You cannot expect somebody else to pay for your wickedness. So whoever sang with them should also reap the fruit of their labor. So some of us, we do what we can do, but we still have families to take care of. We have people that talk to us and we listen. We have aunties, uncles that brought us up. We have fathers, aged mothers that we still listen to in spite of our political bravado or grandiloquence, as we say. So I just want to say, I could only trace this permanent residence to my outputs. God sees my heart towards Nigeria Watch platform, towards humanity, and towards my contribution on this struggle. APC, PDP, they've tried to lure me, but I didn't give in because of my moral standing. So what God gave me now, I would say it with regret, but on the other hand, is what no party can do for me. I got it on my own, without corrupt money, without anybody telling me I'm going to make you this. Nobody. If you know you are anywhere, any politician, you know you did any favor for me, come out or forever remain silent. So for me, I'm very happy to announce it to you. Anything you are doing, the universe is watching you. The forces of nature are watching you. So this is what most people who are abroad, with respect to them, for 20 years, they suffer for it, and some of them don't get it. It's not their fault. There are criteria. There are bottlenecks. Anyways, let me jump to the nitty-gritty now. But to set the record straight, I'm not going anywhere yet. I'm just announcing it to my dear family, my viewers, and my lovers worldwide, that I got the permanent residence of a first world country. So I'm not on any voyage just now. I'm still on a status quo, observing the political scenario or cinematography of the happenings, of the dramatic personnel that are running the Nigerian political system. For me, Nigeria, I want to thank you. I want to thank you so much. You did your best. You fought. You put your life on the line. A lot of times you rejected monies. Advances were made at you, financial inducements. But you said no. So we gave it all. It's just an eye-opener to everybody that there is no country. I want to dare the Germans right now. This German chancellor visits. Since they could visit, the chancellor could visit a proven drug dealer that traded in narcotics, that papers are everywhere, that this guy left $460,000 instead of going to prison with the German government, not release everybody who is on drug related crime in their prison just now. They should release them and stop the double-decker political status quo antebellum. Everybody, blacks, whites, Russians, Albanians, Kosovo people, whoever they have in Berlin, Frankfurt, in Dusseldorf, everywhere, they should release them, because since they find it easy to visit a drug baron, a proven drug baron, and they see nothing wrong with it. And they arrest people for trading in $10 €10 narcotics in the street of Germany. So how do they, what is the hanky packing, the pretense all about? So for me, the German Chancellor visit to Tinubu is hypocritical, is sardonic, is lubricous, and it should be seen. You should never trust these people with the white skin. For me, they are just there for their interest, like someone said. You check it from the Fawcett Origo in the 1884-1885 Berlin conference. It was in Berlin, in Germany, that Africa was captured like a bushmeat, put on a table. It was shared during the scramble and partition for Africa. Germany was supervising that meeting with the Portuguese, the Spaniards, the English, and so on and so forth, where Africa was shared like bread among themselves. And since then, it's been one war or the other. Let me tell you, before that scramble and partition or after it, a lot of bloody war took place. Kings were deported. Kingdoms were invaded. Artifacts that are not being returned were looted. Looted is just a baptismal word for stealing. So those things were stolen. They were criminals, the Germans, the British, they were thieves, common thieves. What we call ojibole in our local language. These are thieves, shameless thieves, rapists, criminals. They raped our mothers, they raped our sisters. The king of Benin Kingdom, Obavorame, was deported. 15 boats, 15 ships was used to cut away the ancient Benin Kingdom treasures that they are now returning in beads because of their jealousy. So that scramble and partition meeting happened in Berlin. So these guys should not deceive you with their formal dressing, the suit and tie, the blue collar lexicography or lexicons they use for their way of life. These people are the most dangerous set of human beings you can think of, followed by Americans. So I'm not surprised with the feet dragging of the FBI release. Why did the FBI release part of Tinubu's criminal record? We don't need, we say capital detrimental. Why did they have to wait until Supreme Court gave their judgment? These are arrangements. These are results of political clandestine meetings. We are not fools. So for me, I know every drug or everything has an expiring date. All these things now, they're beginning to expire. This is why people are rising up in Burkina Faso, in Mali. They are rising up against the Europeans and Americans, asking them to leave their territories. I'm just willing, and I'm hoping Nigerians are seeing it now that we have more enemies than we thought. The enemies within and the enemies without. So we are fighting a very big war, and it's not easy. This is why they kept quiet when the Lekki Tollgate massacre took place. Yet when Israel was attacked quickly, it was everywhere. Everywhere. Hamas is attacking Israel. But when children, women, DW, the German station, was on ground, the reporter had blood stains on her body. I watched her video live. She was reporting from Lekki Tollgate massacre scene live. A camera even fell. She stood up again with a cameraman and was talking, reporting that people were being shot. What did Berlin do? What did they do in Brussels? What did Washington do? But Hamas attacked Israel. The whole media is on fire because of interest. So Nigeria, we should start thinking about our identity, start thinking about your kingdoms before the colonialism, before the massive invasion and the conquest and the rapists ideology, because I don't know what gave them the impetus, the visa to come and invade kingdoms and forcefully join them together. If you can remember historically, this country was joined together against our will. The infamous or the famous 1940 amalgamation, a political blunder that should have been corrected in 1960 by the Anthony and now Rose, what's it called, Abat Macaulay, and the likes of all those freedom fighters, Obafemi Awolowo, and so on and so forth. Like Sankara did in Burkina Faso, changed their name from Upper Volta to Burkina Faso, changed everything colonial master did, but our nationalists, our freedom fighters, they were too carried away by the euphoria of being an independent country, not knowing that the neo-colonial project was just being bettered. So right now we are still suffering from it. This police we have in Nigeria that gave birth to police brutality is what we got from the colonial masters. If you can remember the Aba Women Riot of 1929, when our women rose against the colonial police on double taxation. Our leaders did not change in 1960. They didn't change the name. They didn't change the flag. They didn't change everything that the colonial masters left. They continued, and this is where we are. And in the 70s and the 80s, the military boys who were just primary school holders, who were naive, who were also extremely politically useless and clueless, the Obasanjos of this world. The Queen of England told BBC in the 70s that a mechanic has become Nigerian president, talking about Obasanjo. A mechanic, what do you expect from a mechanic? A Nigerian leader once said, we have money in the 80s that we don't know how to spend it. How can you say that? So it's just a bandwagon of criminality in the Nigerian political system. So we must all start thinking about our history, which they try to hide from us. This is why history was removed from school across board in the nation on the command of the British Royal House in Buckingham Palace. So for me, I'm very happy with the way things are going, because it's going to explode on everybody. There is nothing like I'm a rich man when the poor rises against you in the streets. Sometimes the airports are no longer available. The seaports are shut down because hungry people, they have nothing to live for. They die for something. So the currency is being destroyed intentionally. Who borrows money to stabilize a currency, or who borrows money to stabilize the economy? You can't think of exports. You think of fixing your refinery since you have oil. You think of fixing your refinery since you have oil, but we are not thinking about that. We are not thinking about that. We are thinking of borrowing. We are thinking of the children of the people that snatched our mandate, flying government jets to go and watch polo game. They are not even. When are we going to see leaders who will stand before China, or will stand before Singapore discussing 24 hours electricity? When are we going to see leaders who will stand before the congressmen in America discussing national security? When are we going to see leaders who will stand before, the Asian tigers discussing education? When are we going to see leaders who will stand before people, elected across board from all the political zones, talking about our citizenship? So the country has been kidnapped. The country is in a mess. There is no country. You cannot give what you don't have. When a drug baron takes power from you, drug barons are usually very clueless and brutal people. They are brutal. Allegedly they load human beings, babies with cocaine and fly them abroad those days. And we see these videos those days. So we must start thinking about our history and our identity. We had the great Oyo Empire. We had the great ancient Benin Kingdom. We had the great Igbo city states. We had the great Kanuri Empire. We should start thinking we are not one. We are not one. Obi election has showed us we are not one. So at least the unfolding event on a daily basis continue to show us that we are not. In case the implosion comes up, let's know where to run to. Secure your land, secure your village, develop your village, take your business back home. Start networking with people from your Fawcett Origo, from your village, because it's to your strength, oh Israel. Because it's just about a winner takes it all right now, and it's not working. It's not working. It's not working. So it's to my regret that people are leaving the country. And I don't like it. I preach against brain drain, but I don't preach against traveling. Nelson Mandela traveled before he even went to jail. He traveled. He did underground meetings with countries, with Muammar Gaddafi, with this guy of Palestine, Arafat, with Fidel Castro. He had plans. So I just want to say that they think they are doing us. They think they are being wicked. They think they are being animals. They think they are being, satanic. But Benin will say, or Mama, it means when something is pursuing you, showing you, it makes you to discover more roads in the forest. So they are showing us road. We know what to do next. We will not come out like NSAS again. No, we will come out prepared this time. We will not attack ourselves anymore. We will not betray ourselves anymore. We will know who to go after this time around. So, Nigerians, I thank you for voting Mr. Peter Obi. You won. We won the elections. Shame on FBI. Shame on international community. Shame on African unity, African union. Shame on world bodies for keeping quiet and supporting evil in Nigeria because of crude oil, because of bitumen, because of minerals, because of deals. Shame on them. With or without them, people are going to trace their roots and break up this country. The fraudulent amalgamation was never our making. We didn't know what Flora Shaw and Lord Lugard, boyfriend and girlfriend, did to bring forth 1914 Southern Protectorate and Northern Protectorate joining together to form Nigeria. We were no part of it. Our parents were beaten up. They were our mothers were raped. Kingdoms were destroyed. It was a massive invasion. The infamous invasion 1897 of the Benin Kingdom was the typical example of what happened in other regions. Go ask the kingdom of the Opopo Kingdom, how they were ravaged, how they were set ablaze. Their villages, all their huts were set ablaze. Their bushes were set ablaze by these wicked colonial men from Portugal, from Germany, from England, and so on and so forth. And the Great Benin Kingdom defeated the British at first. They went back and reinforced and came back with NATO forces. NATO didn't start today. They went back and carried out the so-called infamous invasion 1897. On their own, they were beaten. The grave of Captain Phillips is still in Benin. Up to today in Ekawan Road, the British consulate in Nigeria goes there every year to go and put flower. They call it falling soldier. So Nigeria Watch, I thank you for using your platform to say the truth. As always, we won these elections. It's an eye-opener that an Igbo man can never be a president. By extension, a Benin man can be a president. A Gala man can be a president. It has been captured. They give whoever they want to give it to, and we say no to it. We say Kabuto Rejetamenta forever. And we will stand and defend our land. We will not give our lands to rapists, to people who are coming to invade farmlands. No, we don't care the agreement Tinubu made with the northern people who think they own the country. We are not part of it. Right now, we just want to live. We just want to survive. We just want our children to be safe. And by doing that, we trace our history and start preparing for the doomsday. It's going to come. It's going to come. It's not if, it's when it's going to come. It's coming. And from all indications, it's very, very close. It ought to happen in good luck time. It was avoided. It ought to happen when this fake or the real Buhari ran away. It was avoided. But now, with the hunger, with the depreciation of the currency, with the international disgrace, come on, it's going to come. And when it comes, it's going to be the citizens tracing their roots and running etasketa to make sure they fish out corrupt politicians around them and dealing with them headlong. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. As usual, this is my own logomaki, and my logomaki, I live here without logo apacha. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Congratulations to you once more. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much. Yes, I agree with you. We won the election. This one are beating, this one now they call beating and nobody to cry to. Nobody to cry to. The only person you can cry to right now is God, and cry to yourself. Nobody in the country you can cry to. Nobody in the international body that you can cry to. So what happened? This one, is I've never seen things like this before in my life. Never. Very sad that before we know it now, everything will be dying down, be dying down. Peter Obi, come and speak to us. Let's know where we are. It's very, very important. We are waiting for Mr. Peter Obi. Everybody is waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to come and speak to us. Although he's not in the country, I don't know if he's back. Maybe that's why. So I believe before the week runs out, we'll hear from our principal. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. May God bless you all. Okay, let me call on the. Okay, that is it. That is it. Everybody on the show have submitted, giving their submission. So let's give our final submission this time. My people, when I know I not check on my like since the like is 301, and I know a lot of people did not press on that like, although our visibility have dropped already. So please press on the like button if you know you have not yet hit on it. Just supposed to do that. I'd like to take at least 3 calls. If any of you want to call in, I understand that a lot of you try calling in since I could not pick. So this is the best time. If you're hearing my voice, you want to call in. I have 30 seconds to wait before I call on the next panelist. If nobody call in 30 seconds, I'm sorry, I'll move on. And I cannot pick any call once somebody is already giving their submission. I don't like to stop somebody from talking and say, hello, somebody will call in, make you wait first, make I pick this call. No, we don't do that here. So that's why I said, if you are watching us, you should know the right time to call. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. At this particular moment now, nobody's calling in. I wanted to give opportunity for them to talk. So let me go back to the panel. Press on the like button, my people. May God bless every one of you. So I'd like to call on the way it is on the table. Okay, let me go to the people, how they started though. Let me just go to the people, how everybody. Madam Edith, if you are there, I'd like you to talk to us. 5 minutes for the final submission. Thanks for your patience with us, and thanks for choosing Nigeria. Please talk to us. Final submission, if you are there.
Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Please let us tap on the notification. Like button, and let's go from there. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for all you've done. And I want to first of all say that there is a saying that says, "An angry man is." A hungry man is an angry man, right? But I wonder why Nigeria says they're hungry, but they're not angry. They can't go on the street to protest, but the only thing they will tell us is that, oh, you people abroad should come and start, then we follow suit. Who is going to die for you people? And then, you want us to go out there so that they can kill us. We don't have the mobilization, blah, blah, blah. Those are the stuff they keep telling us on social media. And then another thing I want to talk about here is, I want to talk to Nigeria police that they should stop arresting people like those boys smoking Igbo or selling Igbo and all that, because Nigerian judiciary has just legalized, using of drugs in Nigeria and forgery. So anyone who has the right, who can go and forge results, who wants to sell Igbo for a living, because that's what INEC select president, used to, acquire all his money, and that's what him and his wife, they are all notified in the file, because, that's what they do for a living. And if people choose to do that in Nigeria right now, the police has no right to harass anybody, because the judiciary has just let us to know that, pushing of drugs and, selling drugs or smoking, whatever they are doing with it is right. So I don't know why they would come out to say they want to harass anybody, And another thing I want to talk about is, you see that lady with her son, the story is very touching. And somebody said that, there's no one the woman can cry to, though it's been a long time, but in the Western world, let me just say where I am here. If you are a nurse or, medication administration person, and you make medication error once, twice, the third one, you go to jail, and then they're going to take your license. You can't practice anymore. So, but today, somebody is going to do something like that in Nigeria, they just go free because they know that there is no law. And maybe the woman has no money at that particular time, to be able to sue that doctor that did such thing to that boy, So it just useless the life of that boy. But we just pray that, God in his infinite mercy, one day, heal that boy from that illness. If not, the lady is not getting it easy at all, because it's painful, And they're talking about this Madam Akwesi or something. You know, when you watch that interview, you will know that the woman is not accepting that, you know, the judgment is right. And we all know that that judgment, I mean, there is no one, I mean, a deaf, even a blind person knows that judiciary has just murdered our, you know, democracy. And talking about the woman, me, I want to say, I mean, judiciary has not even finished their job because everything that Obi filed to the court, they did not address it. They did not address the issue of forgery and issue of, double uh, uh, um, citizenship. I didn't hear them talking about it. So I think they see or something this time around. We don't want to accept that, you know, if it is issue of INEC, you know, or ringing election, and they say we should move on, it has happened. No, this is issue of forgery and, you know, identity theft. So it's not going to go down with anybody to accept that judiciary has done something. So that is the last command of the law. No, we don't want to accept that this time around. They still need to go back and finish their job. Otherwise, you know, like our brother just submitted, we know something is going to happen. We don't know how, but it's coming very soon. You know, and talking about the immunity that cover him, it doesn't. This immunity will not work in the aspect of someone who forged certificate and you say immunity. Yes, immunity can cover him in every other way, but definitely not a certificate forger, not identity theft, who can just sell the whole Nigerians and everyone that is there to any other country and say, okay, you know what, we move on. You know, and those people coming to our country to come and do one thing with them, they know Tinubu, they know they can manipulate him. They know that he's that type of person that is easily sell away, you know. Just to add this, you know, the Nigerian leaders talking about future, they don't see the future. All they see is their 4 years of government, you know. That is why when they want to construct road, you know, they just, I mean, they will give them quotation, maybe 20 billion. They will go back and say, okay, you know what, we are giving you 10 billion. The remaining 10 billion belongs to us. Do the road as far as can load for 4 years. When I get out, anybody that is coming can continue from there. They don't see beyond their 4 years. You know, that is all they know. All they know, once they get into office, loot money and get away. They can send their kids to abroad. Abroad is good for them to send their kids, but they don't want to, you know, Tinubu going outside country to go and get treatment or anything doesn't tell him anything that they need to fix that country. They need the right person to fix it because it is obvious they don't know what to do in that country. You know, so FBI files judiciary judgment. I mean, FBI file has nothing to do with judiciary because we have the evidence. I mean, how can somebody be talking about you submitting a secondary school, I mean, a university certificate without primary and secondary school? We don't even need your university certificate. All we need is primary or secondary school. What gets you into university? And then they are saying they cannot use American certificate to dismiss him. And that is what he presented. I mean, he presented the international certificate. So you should use it to judge him because he didn't give us anything from Nigeria. So what are we even talking about? I mean, that man called Akbar, I don't even want to know his name. Him and his generation should go and bury themselves in shame because it is obvious he has gotten his dollars that he wants to get. But one day, I don't think he's going to live to enjoy that money because it's obvious, you know, the evil that men do live with them and it's going to affect them and their generation, and their kids cannot stand anywhere close to Nigerians one day and say, I'm a daughter of this. They can't even introduce themselves because they know the havoc that their parents or their father or whatever they have committed in our country. You know, so you know, talking about Buhari, talking about hey, they will miss me, they will do that. That is not a compliment. We cannot compliment you because this Chief Nubu is there misbehaving. So therefore, we should compliment him that we are missing him. We don't miss anything. He built the foundation for him. If anybody in Agbados come again after him, it's going to be worse than Tinubu. That is how they have set the table for themselves. So what are we talking about? You
Thank
know,
you, madam.
I mean, we have a lot to say, but you know, let's just let it. We are just here. We are praying that God help us, and so God will fix their ship one day, and they all, you know, we go into the. Thank you so much, family.
To be honest, thank you. God bless you so much. I appreciate you. If I have to add to what you just said, for me, what you see, I call God all the time for personal prayers and all that because especially in the areas where I know that God have given me the power already to make a change. You know, for example, God have given me the power, the energy, and life for me to create this broadcast today, and I came on air, and we all are here. But if I was in my bed praying and say, God, 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 you guys will wait for me for the whole day, there would not be any kind of broadcast. So in Nigeria, the same God that gave the same power or anything he gave to the United Kingdom, America, he gave it to Nigeria as well. In fact, if we don't want to talk about UK, there are some African country that is better than Nigeria. So where we are today is not about God. God is watching, of course, he's watching, but it's not about God. It's about us. It's about the satanic, selfish, wicked, heartless rulers that have been ruling us for since Nigeria was created. These guys, in case you guys are hoping Nigeria will be better soon, with the way things are going right now, Nigeria will not be better anytime soon. In fact, it's going to get worse. In 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 15, 20 years from now, what we are talking about today, we are still going to continue talking about it. In fact, the younger ones will not start complaining about it. Remember when our forefathers started talking about it, we all now grow up to start it now to reference to them. We have reference to so many music here that were played like 3, 4, 5 decades ago. We reference to Fela Kuti's musics and interviews. This one was more than about 2 decades ago. We reference to so many things, right? So I also want you guys to know that all the effort that we put in today, somehow, someday, we will reference to it and others will reference to it. With the caliber, with the kind of characters of people in power, I'm sorry, Nigeria cannot get better. Rather, that is going to continue to get worse. It can never get better with the kind of people in power. Just look at it from the president to the lowest office in Nigeria, councillor. From councillor to the top president.
Sorry, Mr. Naija, you need, that's why the Bible says, he that fights and run away will live to fight another day, right? That's what we are facing right now. Our family, our parents, our forefathers refused to fight this. They left it for us, and now we are still doing the same thing. So our generations are still coming up. I think that's what they're still going to face. I want to pass a message to Nigerians in America. We should start campaigning, and those in camp of Biden should let him know. Since he cannot, interfere in the Nigeria issue that is going on right now, his election is coming up. He has the population of the blacks in America. We should let him know that Democrats will hear us and know that we Nigerians will know what we contribute to Nigeria economy and all that. I mean, America economy and all that. So, and they are here. We have people that he appointed not quite long. They should pass the information to him. This you are doing will make the Nigerians not to vote for you time to come. Labour Party representative leave there very soon. They will decamp to APC. Thank you so much. That's what they are waiting for. Very soon you will see them decamping. So we don't want to even talk about them. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, Madam Edith. You're right. He that fight run away will certainly fight another day. But one thing that I'll make you guys to understand is this. We tried. For me, since April till now, I've never taken a day off, even though I know that, yes, I'm not free to take a day off, but I'm still waiting for some time and all that. But still, you yourself that comes to this panel every day, you've put in the maximum effort. What about other platforms, that are doing the same thing that we're doing for better Nigeria? So the truth of the matter is, Nigeria is captured, and I don't know how we can rescue it. To be honest, I don't know. When it comes to violence, I don't want to be part of it. I thought maybe we can have it through this way, but it seems like we are just on our own, including the international bodies and all that. I supported Tinubu. It's strange. It's strange. So the only person we can cry to is God and you and I. That's it. So for me, like Madam Edith said, maybe the next generation, if this generation cannot take it, maybe the next generation might succeed. Who knows? Because the postmodernism is expanding and exposing every day. So the outcome might be different next time. But at the moment, I don't know. Because what surprises me more is Nigerians in Nigeria. Nobody came out to protest, even when Tinubu even protested during the time Goodluck Jonathan was the president of Nigeria. You know, nobody came out to protest. And certainly, you guys take my words, you know, Tinubu will use this against Nigerians prospectively. That nobody came out to complain, that everybody voted for me. If you check it, did you see anybody came out to protest? You know, it was just some lunatics, or it will insult every one of us that were making noise or talking. You castigate us that we were making noise and all that on social media, because after all, people in Nigeria, nobody came out. He will use that one day. I will also bring it here and remind everybody, you know. But the only thing I will advise the people that live abroad, it might not make sense, but it makes sense to me. And I believe it will also make sense to some people. This is December. And afterwards, the people back home, stop sending money to them. That is my stand. Yes, stop. Because these people, many of them believe that you don't know your left or right. You always be there for them. So they've become so lazy, they can't do anything for themselves. That's just the truth. Yes. So stop sending money to them. Let everybody look after themselves. You know, let's manage the situation in Nigeria the way it is. That's all. All I want is a better Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. Somebody wanted to interject earlier on. Please go ahead before I call on the next person.
Yeah, it was me, Mr. Elvis. I wanted to add to what Madam Edith, what she said in her last submission with respect to that woman. That is for me today is the highlight for me. That woman with her son. See, in Nigeria, it's not that there are no laws. In fact, there are laws. In fact, there are one of the best crafted laws that you can read it, you can see that yes, they are well, but the people that will implement it, they are satanic. And when you see them crafting the law, sometimes they put their own, they consider themselves, and they crafted the law in such a way sometimes that it will benefit them. This woman, see, even if this woman have the money that she wants to challenge and go to court, which is they always say the court is the last hope of the common man. This is a classical example of the last hope of the common man. This woman cannot go because a real lawyer, a lawyer that is not, that doesn't just want to take her money and run away, who wants to advise her legally, the lawyer will tell her point blank that you have no case.
Thank you.
Because the Nigerian law will not back her up, unfortunately. This is just where we are. It's so sad.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. It's okay. Kashi is still with us. Kashi, I'd like you to give us your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you very much for your patience. Okay, it looks like she's not available right now. Okay, let's move on to the next person quickly, the way it is here. Okay, we have Mr. Ezewango with us. Ezishigbo. Ezishigbo. Okay, that your name is very difficult for me to pronounce. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. It's been a long time. God bless you all, the panelists and the Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
I've been listening to what the contributors are saying. Many months ago, I said something here about the criminals taking positions in Nigeria, and I said specifically that if you bring somebody from death row, I'm talking about in reference to the German chancellor and other foreign powers that is dealing with the current president. Yeah, I say if you take somebody from the death row and make him your president, they will deal with him. Okay? They will transact the business of their country with him. They will send the ambassadors with him and sign anything that they want to sign for their interest. But when you know who they are and what they have is when he goes against their interests and wouldn't negotiate, then you know that. But as long as he's willing to play ball, that's your president. They can, and we should know, despite the sentiments, that there are that is internal problem. Our elections are our internal problem. Nobody can deal with that or deal with it except us, the Nigerians. I'm really surprised about the calmness about the quietness I have seen in Nigeria, the Ojota 1 million marches no more because they are in power. And the reason they are in power is not to help anybody, but they are conspirators to take power away from the people and then do what they are doing now. Now, somebody spoke about Obi coming out to make a statement or to make a statement or lead a protest or agitate or whatever. No. I know the history of Nigeria. I know the sentiments out there. It will not work. In fact, if his advisors allow him to do that, they've made a big mistake. Somebody was speaking before. Actually, he spoke my mind about talking about why Obi should not come out. He shouldn't. It will be counterproductive. Based on the sentiments, based on what has happened in Nigeria since at least 1970 when the war was over. Up till now, all this thing that is happening in Nigeria is a build-up from the 70s when the war ended until now. They strategized their movement, they planned it, they made sure they had it on the ground before they struck. This is what we are going through now. That's why it looks like there is this unity, there's no cohesion and all those things. We are shooting from different angles to different directions. We see how it plays out. If nothing happens from home, if nothing happens from within, inside the country, I don't think anybody will bail us out. These guys, I said before, they are like gorillas. A gorilla have entered into a house and it wouldn't go down without a fight. Simply put. And I will stop here. Thank you all and God bless you. Is somebody still there?
We are here. We can hear you.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. It's good to have you here. It's been a while, like you said. Okay, let me move on to the next person quickly. Thank you. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please use your final submission 5 minutes. Then I comes to show. After show Black Panther. Go ahead, sir. 5 minutes, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I have nothing much to say. I'll just, go back to Madam Ekosiri.
Everybody where they always say they don't have nothing much to say. Now they finish on a minutes.
Well, yeah, she said something. Another take from that interview. She talked about the corruption that we are facing in Nigeria, and she said it bluntly, which we all know that corruption is cancerous. It's spread like a wildfire. If not, tackled, head on, it spreads just like a cancer, and that is the dilemma that we have in Nigeria. Even the youth, even the young generation, this corruption is being spread to them, and they are receiving it, and because they don't know better. Nigerians don't know better. Majority of them, they have not seen anything different. Because there's a fact that you can only make comparison between two or more things. You can't make comparison with one. The only thing they've known is Nigeria. There is nothing to compare Nigeria with. And that is what is happening. That is what this evil, this wickedness, that's what they are taking advantage of. If we start giving these people electricity now, the day they don't see electricity for 1 hour, it can lead to revolution. If these people start going to the best hospital now, if there's any issue with hospital, then that will lead to revolution. So let them stay where they are. It is better. And that is why they are prepared. Because I can't just fathom it. I can't imagine that adults, educated people, not that they are not, almost all of them, educated people, that you cannot bring development to just a local government. Talk less of a state, or even you're not talking of a state or the entire country. You can't even develop a street. It's like it is beyond human reasoning. What does it take to develop a nation, for crying out loud, to even do something good? For Nigerians to see they are human beings, they are citizens of that country. What is it that you have to do for them? Do something good for them. Provide. There's no water, even ordinary water in that country. They can't provide it. They can't provide. And I always say, put a bunch of high schoolers, put 10 or a dozen or a couple of dozens of them, put them together. They will develop a state in Nigeria. And that is a fact. Put them together, 10, 20 of them. Now you are talking of adults, educated adults. Some of them will come, they will say they are Harvard educated. Some of them will talk of Oxford. They will talk of the best university institutions in the Western world. And they come to Nigeria and doing all this. Are you kidding me? These people, we just have to say this. We must not relent on this, even though we are not seeing it happening. We just have to continue to say this. And that is why, again, the issue of Germany, the German chancellor, is now in the front burner for me as a citizen of that country. It's now in the front burner. Because you cannot, in one hand, preaching facts, preaching, a drug-free nation and not development and not the rest of it. And then on the other hand, you come to a nation, Nigeria, and come and start romancing, with a drug barrel. It does not matter whether it is. I know it is. You have the opportunity to take advantage of it. You want to, because you need gas. You need cheap gas, because now you are having problem with Russia. You can't get the gas you are getting from Russia anymore the way you used to, and you want to augment it somewhere. So you are ready to dance with the devil. That's what we know. That's what we've been doing. But now the eyes of people are open. They need to get the message loud and clear that it is no longer business as usual. They can continue to do it, but we will continue to cry out. And those Nigerians that are in Germany, that were a lot of Nigerians in Germany that spoke out before, during, and after this election, you need to come out now. Because if you don't, then the true governance that you are calling for in Nigeria will be brought to question. Come and lend your voice to this. Come out and say something. I know some that come to this platform from Germany. Come and say this. Put it out on your social media website there. Send it out. Spread it in Germany there. Let them begin to know. They will pull back. The only language the Western government understand is that they don't want anything negative to be associated with them. As far as that is concerned, they listen. They listen to that. The example that Rufai gave earlier today, I can attest to it. It's a fact, because I live in that country. That's where I live. And that's a fact. The Prime Minister, are you kidding me? To spend $1 million will send the Prime Minister packing. It will end his political career.
Thank you.
Talk less of the billions and billions they are calling on, in Nigeria, as if it's just billions now is nothing to them.
Thank you.
Just call the numbers anyhow. I'll leave it at that for now, Mr. Nigeria Wash, and I pray that Nigerians, please don't let us be silent. This is the time. In fact, we have more to do now, even than much even before. We need to speak out. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. When you wanted to start just now, you say you not get anything you want to talk. You talk for 6 minutes. 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes you take talk. So
you got me on that. Sorry.
What if you can't get what you want your talk? Eh? All right, Mr. Show, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
All right. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah, I'll use the next 5 minutes to talk about the Wiki one that I missed earlier. When I joined yesterday, I was going to speak. I'm sure you noticed, but I had to drop off quickly. It was just the Wiki thing I was going to talk about because I saw a few people trying to stand with Fubara, and I understand why, because Wiki is the bigger demon that people know right now. What Fubara would grow into, we don't know yet, but they had an agreement. You see, and that's why what Peter B was saying was very important, or is very important, that the process by which you become Your Excellency, it matters a lot. The lady from Kogi Central, Natasha, the one that the governor, Yaya Bello, dug the road so that they couldn't take election material to our senatorial district. She finally won yesterday at the Supreme Court. And she was saying, on channels that she would do well for the people of Kogi Central because she has no godfather. How many of our elected politicians can say the same? Now, it doesn't guarantee that she would do well, but at least she was able to say it boldly, to say, I have no godfather. So when Fubara was following Wiki throughout the campaign, honestly, I only started hearing Fubara's voice in the last 2 or 3 days. I didn't even know he could speak because Wiki did all the speaking. And you saw the video where Wiki was saying that he paid for the ticket of every single person in River State, from governor to House of Rep to senators to chairman of local government. Wiki bought the forms for all of them. So he controls them. Now, I'm not saying what Wiki is doing is right, but the foundation is wrong. When a man, that's even conflict of interest. When somebody bought the form for everybody with the state money, he would want to control them. And Wiki said in his interview you played today that he doesn't want to lose the political relevance. See, River State, having access to River State money and controlling River State is Wiki's invite to the buffet. The minute you take that invite from Wiki, he's not invited to the buffet anymore. Fast forward to 2027. Or even when Tinubu decides to reshuffle his cabinet, if ministers that are not performing, Wiki has lost Rivers, he's lost control. Then what does he bring to the table? That is why he's fighting tooth and nail. And Sim Fubara himself is thinking, I can't let you run this government. Sim Fubara has seen what's happened to people who don't have power. Look at Rotimi Amechi today. Look at Peter Odili today. So Fubara himself is thinking, in Yoruba they will say, if you see something will kill your neighbor, you make sure it doesn't kill you. So everybody is struggling. These guys are in for themselves. If Fubara was fighting so that he can have more money to work for the people of Rivers, I'll probably say I have a bit of sympathy. But you can bet your life Fubara himself is just fighting so that he can have more to himself. So I have no sympathy for them. I would borrow the words of my brother, this guy with the afro, spokesman for Peter Obi, that said, deliver to me, do not die in their war. Let them fight. By the time they fight, they finish. Whoever is relevant, we can fight that one. The ones that are not relevant, we don't have to worry about. So that's that for Wiki. And in terms of another thing, I'm not sure if you covered it because I didn't watch all the program today. I was in and out. Imo State. I'm not sure if you've seen what they did to the NLC chairman, Ajero. They beat him like, say, a thief.
Yes, they said they beat that one, not be small.
His right eyes is fully closed.
Like this, with their satanism, if you see the suspense this NSC president put everybody during the time.
God bless you.
God
bless you.
What they deserve, man.
The evil they've supported has come to consume them. If you think this current evil is favoring you, it would eventually consume you, because this Ajero guy would tease people and say there's a strike, then they will cancel, then they will go into one nonsense meeting, and they will cancel. Now, Imo State has dealt with him. And, they will say the witch howled yesterday, the child died today. Who wouldn't link the howling of the witch with the death of the child? In Imo State, the guy running to be deputy governor, the one that they said was a convicted criminal, jumped bail, that is running to be deputy governor in Imo State, he was saying at a rally 2 days ago that anybody that stands in your way, run them, chase them to the rivers, and let them pie. They won't be the first person to pie, and they won't be the last person to pie. Saying that at a rally. But if you bring it up, the police will say he's only joking. You remember the one in Lagos that was only joking. But this is what APC is. It's evil. They represent evil. It's interchangeable. You can take APC out and put evil, or take evil out and put APC. These are the people we're dealing with. So Nigerians should not relent. People should keep speaking. Some of us will speak. Some people will take action. Everything counts. I can't wait to see the back of this evil organization called APC. Thank you very much and have a good night.
Sure. God bless you, my brother. Appreciate you. To be honest, NSC president or NUC or whatever they called, these people are satanic. You know, when you dine with the devil, whatever that will take the life of the devil will take your own life. That's it. That's how it works. So these are satanic people that don't want the betterment of our country. All of them are pretentiously hiding under their mask. We cannot continue like this. Whatever that happened to him, I was not there. I don't know how it happens, but I'm not here to talk on it. Like you said, Dele Faro to me said, don't die in their war. You don't need to die in their war. Look at the what happened in River State. Now, Fabura coming out now to tell us he's between father and son. That everybody wanna go hide on ourselves, wanna not fight for us. So that's what it means. That they are telling you, saying it to your eyes, to your face, that you should mind your business. It's between father and son. That's it. Pay Misha, especially Nigerians that lives in Nigeria, not the Nigerians that the innocent Nigerians in Nigeria that is fighting for a better Nigeria, a better country. I'm talking about this the Nigerians that lives in Nigeria that is still supporting these people. Pity for all of them. I commented on one of the platforms today. No, today, yes, early this morning. No, today, no. Let me just say it. Today, I not posted something. I commented on it. Today, I not wrote that I am I am missing. He said I am missing Buhari. Then that's all he wrote, and he posted it. Then people started writing, yes, we are missing Buhari, we are missing Buhari. Then I left a comment there. You know, the citizens are the biggest problem of this country. Yes, because many of them don't know what they want. They don't know what they want. That's why you see that politicians continue to take advantage of us because they already know, say, we are divided. Yes, they know we are divided. They know we don't know our left or right. So they take advantage of you. They are commented there, and people pile up on under my comment and started insulting me and all that. They say, and there will be people be this, there will be people, there will be people be this. Hey, Kai. So at this particular time, a lot of people still think it's about Obi, it's about Atiku or Tinubu. We have a long way to go, though.
Mr. Nigeria was, if you see what play out in Port Harcourt, sorry to cut you short, you know, that is another means for them to kill the innocent people because it is the blood that is giving them their power that they are easy to do. Otherwise, that's what the man is just telling us. Coming now to say that nonsense that there's nothing happening, there's nothing happening. When you are chasing, you are making all the citizens not to be comfortable in their own community, they are hungry, and you are still bringing this nonsense. If 2, 3, 4 persons died, I mean, by there, it is none of their business. They can even cross the people on the floor and they will go and say nothing happened. They should go inside the hole or something to go and do their nonsense so that we don't see it, that we don't know they have problem or not. All that is just nonsense that he's saying.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. The truth of the matter is Tinubu's government, is already there now, like I've always said on this platform. If not because APC is satanic, they are known for their satanism. This is the best time for Tinubu to restore his name normally. Yes, you don't rig election. You are there now. You buy everywhere. You did not only buy the whole Nigeria. You buy America, buy UK, buy everywhere. But this is the time for you to restore your name and let people start to think that, oh, this man forced himself into this power to come do all this. Now wow. Let's I go support this man. Normally, that is how life's supposed to be. You are there. Fine. Do the right thing. People who castigated you today will sing your praises. Even though it's already there in history that you ring the election, you did this, you do that, you committed this, you committed that. Nobody is perfect in life. Nobody. In fact, most of the people criticizing you today are also guilty of some of the things we are criticizing you for. But now you're there. We've seen Dele Momodu. There's a video we posted on our platform yesterday. Please, guys, try to go and watch it and see what Dele Momodu said. Dele Momodu said, if we have a dictator that comes in, and at the end of the day, to help the people, and he started helping the people and doing all the right thing. He said, I will pray for that dictator not to ever leave office. I was now beginning to think, Abi Dele Momodu don't listen to me. Abi they listen to us for this platform. Because me, I don't talk that word many times for this platform. For those of you who they remember. See, if you are doing the right thing, it go reach your 4 years. The people will say, lie, you know, they go anywhere. It go reach 8 years. Normally, constitutionally, it's only 8 years that you can stay. People will still say, never, you're going nowhere. It's possible. Waiting never happened before. It's possible say go happen for your turn. They will amend constitution because of you. Nothing is impossible just because you are doing the right thing. But why can't people just restore their names? Yes, we all are angry and all that. Everybody have committed 1 or 2 sins. But when you know you've done the wrong thing, then please the people. For example, Tinubu can come out today now. Okay, let's assume you cannot do it. You realize that all your cabinet are criminals. Is anything wrong, for example, you just come out and make a press conference that I want to resign, or I want to talk to Nigerians. I didn't win this election. God. Some things where people say heavy. Just do it. Do it and let people sing your praises forever. Especially when you know you will not live forever. Just do it. Just say, just imagine Tinubu just come out, make a press conference. He and his wife and his son. You know, go even let all those people where go hold them, all those cabas, you know, let any of the day there. Go you call all medias. Hey God, we all make that press conference. Because I didn't win this election. I've decided to let go. You when they listen to me today, we say you hate Tinubu, you're beginning to start praying for him. That's the restoration that I'm talking about. That's it. A lot of people have done it in this world. So many people don't quarrel for this life. For the past 10 years, they don't they greet each other. Only one go swallow his pride. He will go visit the other one, go hug him. He go on his in his knees. He go say, please forgive me. Let's unite all over again. You now see the other one will now start crying. I've seen things like that. But ego, they carry many of us enter grave. Oh, you carry and go like that. Some people, they their sick bed. You tell them, say me, they just do the right thing. Sick bed, doctor don't tell her where he go die. He go say like he go still use the word over his dead body. It's sad. It's very sad to know that. Yes, unrealistic, wishful thinking, Mr. Tony. I know, unrealistic. Yeah, but sometimes it become realistic. I know, even myself, I know it's unrealistic because some of them go, not me, I talk just now. So, you know, because impossible, we see a lot of impossibility becomes possible. But why must it normally, why must it be unrealistic? Why? It's still not the same thing I'm talking about now. The ego. The ego. Now, ego. Brothers and sisters, they quarrel today. They know they greet each others. Ego. Not let one say, I want to let go. Ego. Pride. Husband and wife, they quarrel today. Pride and ego. Not let one submit, go down to say, I'm sorry. That word, I'm sorry, have destroyed so many things in life. Destroyed marriages, destroyed the relatives, destroy industries, destroy countries. Waiting will lead to war. Maybe you just say, I'm sorry. the trigger where they want to pull, everybody go put everything down. But because of that pride, you know who I be, a lot of things will destroy. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Let me pick this call, then I'll come back to the next person. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. This is quite late, though. Thank you, Madam.
Hello.
Yeah, it's late. This time is 11 o'clock in the UK now. Talk to us.
Mr. Niger Watch, calm down. You know, I'm taking some days off, but something made me call right now. And,
okay.
You know how we say, don't quit, but when you're down, go and recuperate, come back with a fight. I'm still on my days off from Niger Watch, but something that is being discussed, I want to, highlight on. I don't want it to go away. It's on. By the way, my own people, well-meaning Nigerians, everyone, I greet you all. I greet Mr. Niger Watch. Thank God for what we're doing. We keep putting the light, speaking truth, pushing the light. Something will happen. We don't know when, but it will. So it's on Mr. Joe Ajero, the guy, the NLC. Is it chairman or something? Like I said, I try to read, I try to listen, I try and know what is going on. Why I'm saying this is we should be, I don't want it, because what I heard was that he was trying to highlight on things that were going on in Imo State on the concerning the labor union and the people that are not being paid for months. So, and there was also another guy that came out to talk about it. So when people, I know Nigeria, there's so much going on and we don't know who to trust. We don't know all that is going on. But if somebody came out to try and push for the truth, we shouldn't throw away the baby with the bathwater. So I think we need to find out a little more. If he was beaten unjustly, we should not say it serves him right, because so much is going on. That's all I want to say. And let's keep planning. Everyone here, everyone have something to do. Let's not give up. It's not looking good, but we have faith. We will not lose hope. On that one, Imo State needs help. We have a man that is not supposed to be there. And he is the one that orchestrated these people to, arrest him, beat him up and all that. It is not right. What is not right is not right. I rest it there. Thank you all.
Madam Origin, please, before you go, you said we shouldn't lose hope. Hope for the Imo State or Edo State or the presidency. Which of the hope, please?
As the people, I have shifted from calling Nigeria to calling the people. We are a people before this quagmire came up. So everyone that is breathing in Nigeria, it does not matter how dark it's looking, there is fire inside every one of us. I still have hope that one day the people inside Nigeria will shake out this evil that is, that has behoved us. It looks like nobody is coming to help us. We will win. I don't care how long it's going to take, but we will win. So it is not about the presidency. It's not about it's about the people.
Exactly.
Evil came upon us. We will figure it out.
Thank you.
Anyhow, somebody is listening. That is why we can't stop talking. Somebody will wake up one morning and end this quagmire. Trust me. I rest it there.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. On that hope, I think she gave me the best answer, because I thought that yes, well, that's the good answer, because somehow, someday, you push people, they know they're going to push back. But I thought that hope was with this particular one, removing Tinubu now. For me personally, I don't lose hope on that. Normally it's my first time seeing that. My hope is already totally out of that. I don't know how, if it happened now, it's a miracle. But for me, say hope still there. Tinubu must go, or all these things, I beg. I don't have hope on that anymore. I don't know how you want to do that. Yeah. I just want a better country right now. That's what I'm standing for right now. A better country. But for what Madam Origin said, obviously, someday, I pray, me, myself, I stand on that. I pray the Nigerians in Nigeria realize that, the suffering right now they are facing is going to get even worse. So I don't know how they will help themselves. I don't know. I'm not telling anybody how you can help yourself. If you know so you're not tired for suffering, help yourself. You know you are not tired, continue to endure. Thank you very much, my people. Let me go to the next person to speak to us. I'll go to Black Panther before Mr. Alex. Black Panther, please talk to us. 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I submit myself, all protocols still observed. I want to say here is that we should just organize ourselves and talk on the solution. Because I know when we begin to talk on the solution, when we have that atmosphere of trying to, figure out a window, we can just jump through it and get to our destination, then ideas will start rolling in. Great ideas will start rolling in. You will now see patriots coming up. It will arise in everybody and will start speaking the solution. Because what these people want us, the way it is designed by them now, they want to keep us in a position where we keep on talking on what they are doing, which other people have done, because that's what they will tell you. Which other government have done? What did you do about it? Now we have to start going the other way around and start talking on the solution to our problem as a nation. If we deem it right for we to go on a confederation, then we should go. If they want us to stay together, then let us invoke that conference that was held by every ethnic group by Nigeria. Let us invoke it, because they are keeping us in one track and making us not to go on the other side to prefer a solution, because there's no solution on that track they want us to go. Because what they are doing now, to tell the gospel truth, the Nigeria economy is built on corruption, and corruption is not a norm, and corruption is a loophole for you to survive in that kind of environment where you have oligarch ruling the establishment. That is what it is. That is why I say Nigerians have not really gotten to that optimum whereby they will come out. Individuals are coming out because they have not been able to taste out of that corruption. But when we get patriot that comes out, they come out. Patriot don't come out just to put them in there. They will refuse. They will go against you bluntly. If you want to put them in prison, they will go that prison. But they know that what they've spoken, that word that they've spoken will never die, but it will keep on going. That if you take me down, that word will fly forever. That is the same thing Kanu said. He said, if you take me down, I don't care. But that word will fly into another man and it will start all over again. You cannot stop that word. That is what we should try to create, because we cannot sit down without not having a solution to our problem, but just be talking on the trajectory of this political oligarch. They want us to be talking on it because now they've all done everything. They will say, what can they do? But we have to figure out a way. We can do more than what Nadeko did. We just need the leadership and the cohesion. so that we can move. Because when we begin to say, oh, let us see the person in Nigeria, before you can see that person inside Nigeria to do it now, because hope in there has gone. We need something that will bring up hope right in there. When we begin to talk or begin to prefer a solution out from here, we join hands with every other group that are patriots, even group that are saying they want to go their separate way. We need to come together with everybody and start forging ahead. We need to have plans on the ground. If they reject this, we go this way. If they don't do this, we go this way. That is what we should put on the table as patriots. Wherever we are, we as patriots, we don't lose hope. Whatever it is, we don't lose hope. This is something that belongs to us. This is our country. We have no other country. We have nowhere to go but to take what belongs to us back. Whether the heart of a man over there in Nigeria is gone, but we that still have that fire in us, that believe. One thing there is that we should believe that we can make that change and difference if we come together. Our parents said if you carry a broom, one broom, you can break it. But when you carry a bunch of broom, you cannot break it, because those brooms have preferred a solution that is very strong for anyone not to be able to break what is in them. We have something inside of us in the diaspora. We should start to harness it and speak so that the hope of an average Nigerian inside there does not die. We have to do better than what Nadeko did. Nadeko did it, and we have to do better than them. We have to come together. We have to form alliance with other groups that are there, that want the structure, the old status quo to go. We have to join hands with them. Whether they call themselves freedom fighters, we just have to join hands with them. These are patriots that need to survive, and we must survive as humans. Israel is surviving. We must survive. Thank you, Mr. Nagyawad, for giving us this platform. We must survive, no matter what it takes. Nigerians out there, don't lose hope. Have it in your mind. We must survive this oligarch. We must survive it. Is anyone there?
Thank you, my brother, Black Panther. May God bless you. Thank you very much for being there for me all the time. I really appreciate every one of you that is consistent here with us. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you. Black Panther, thank you very much. Madam Edith, it's good to have you on Najawash. We are very, very pleased to have you here with us. I'd like to give opportunity for the last person on the panel that just came in now, which is my brother. Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Where you did since? Where you go? Where you travel go? Are you there? We can't hear you. You're muted, but we can't hear you. Okay, give us a mandate. We can't hear anything at all. But you're muted. You just unmuted it, so I can't hear anything. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Let's give us a mandate. Go out.
He's badly with his network.
Okay, that means okay, give us a mandate. Unfortunately, we cannot hear you. So, but I say you are joining us from somewhere in Aganabode, you know, so your network is bad there.
That is Omo Dudua.
Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Give us a Monday was the last person to speak before we end, but we can't hear him. So I would like to appreciate every one of you, those of you that supported the channel today. Dr. Alessandra Gomez, thank you very much, sir. Dennis Peterson, thank you very much. George Blueshell, thank you very much. May God bless you all. And those of you that joined the panel, starting from the people that are still here with us, Mr. Jonathan Kisley, Mr. Black Panther, Madam Edith. You want to say something, Madam?
Thank you, sir. I just want to say thank you, and I want to say congratulations to Mr. Alex, and he's been one of the person that whenever he talks, I always laugh here. No one is seeing me, but I like how he's saying it the way it should be. And
Thank you.
like a lot of our youth today, they are so scared. They don't know their right from their left. And then they have become like APC too. When you go out there now, you see your younger ones that you left behind. They are all doing nonsense, call Yahoo, Yahoo Plus, and all that. So we are not happy the way they are going. They are just destroying our generation. They said the youth, I mean, the futures of tomorrow is what this government are destroying. Go out there, you can't even talk to your younger brother
Okay.
because so it's annoying, my brother. Thank you so much, that
Thank you.
we are able to talk. At least let them hear us. They say we keep talking. Yeah, we will talk. It is the work of the DSS and the police to do their job. Ours to talk. But like the last uncle talk, it is true. We have to create another means of talking, not in the public, so that we see what we can do with diaspora, to assist, how we can go from there. Thank you so much. And good night, everyone.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. You let everybody continue to do their best, how we can rescue our country. People are really suffering back home right now. I don't know. Like I've always said, we the people that live abroad have the opportunity not to even talk about this. We have the choice not to talk about it because it's not affecting me right now in where I'm living. It's not, except when I'm in Nigeria. So the only thing I'm scared of in Nigeria is the insecurity. Not even if we don't go put fuel for 10,000 naira per liter, it's not going to affect me, and it will not affect many people that live abroad. So you have to sow your quote according to your side. It's still the same people that live over there that is going to be affected. Not all though, but some of the majority of the people that lives there. Bag of rice now they send us 60,000 naira. Who they abroad with bag of rice go be a problem of 60,000 naira? No,
It
who
is
they
true. I bought this some days back for my family, so it's true. 60
Yes,
something. If you want to buy the
yes,
good one.
that's what I know. I know. What I'm saying is that, if bag of rice is 500,000 naira, it will not affect those of us that live abroad. We can still afford it. It's the same people that live back home that is affected. So fingers crossed. Hopefully, Nigeria will be better one day. But for hope, anybody that still have hope that Tinubu will be removed, I don't. Me, I don't. If you have, that's fine. I like to say things like this. I don't have any hope. I don't know how you guys want to do that, but if you have hope and anyhow you want to do it, if you are part of the people that is praying, put more effort on your prayers, do fasting, do 375 days a night and day fasting. Maybe that might work. I don't know. But the way it is right
Mr. Roger, don't be mean, please. Let's try.
so to be honest, I don't know. Yeah, because a lot of people gave us hope. Some people who prayed, some pastors, many of them gave us hope. Don't worry, to the end, it must work, it must work, it must work. But we got to the final now. So I wish they'll come back and tell us why. We ask them the question, why it not gonna work again, or madam? Tell us, because you gave us hope to the last minute. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Yeah, this is where we are. I pray we have a better Nigeria one day. That's all we are asking for. Nothing else. Just give us a better Nigeria. I don't know if it's too much to ask for. On the comment section, I'd like to appreciate everybody right there. Some of the people right there, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for all you do. Thank you so much, Tony Africa. I can see right there, Peggy Modi. Thank you, Amaka E. Thank you so much, my people. Blessing DB. Thank you. And God, I will bless you now. Appreciate every one of you. I can see Madam Ame Bright. Thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you, Michael Ganemaro. Thank you. And Imo Sokri. And there, now I go drop that. So we've come to the end of this broadcast, my people. Please endeavor to join us again by 6 p.m. tomorrow. Then let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. We might come out anytime randomly. That's why I tell people all the time. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video, subscribe with us and hit that notification bell. If you put on the notification bell, put it on in all. If you put it in all, it means that whenever we come live, you'll be notified immediately, regardless of whatever you're doing. Whether you're talking on your phone, it will be there waiting for you. Because you never know, Peter Obi might just come up tomorrow now. Because the way it looks like now, it looks like it's gonna be a short notice that our principal is gonna speak to us. Even me myself, I don't want to miss it. So you try not to miss it. And if everybody know, and I know say I'm not there live, make gonna draw my attention to it, because don't always think that Naija Watch knows everything. I don't know everything. I am trying the same way you are trying. On this platform, we are learning from each others. Thank you very much, my people. And God bless you now. Please, before you leave, do me a favor. Press on the like button if you never do it. Even though you don't do your duvet, don't worry. Just get up, press that like, stretch your hand, get your remote, press them, carry your phone, press them. And for those of you with the America, copy the link. Go help us deliver them for other platforms where you belong. And God bless you now. Good night, my people, and bye for now.